of night like a hoarder. Not even cutting it, I'm biting it like an animal. So then the other thing, I'm watching StreamYard, whatever, and I get a feed of a woman who was on a family trip to Iowa and says in the thing she was buying a souvenir from Iowa to bring back, and it was dun 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 Scotcheroos.
Scotcheroos.
I did watch that today.
Wasn't that cool? So I sent it to Trisha.
It was very cute.
So
they were individually wrapped, Denise.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So the thing
Step
about
this
woman that how I found her is she had a career like as a cruise line director, I guess, at some point in her life. And she wound up marrying the engineer from one of the cruise ships. So now she lives the majority of her life with her husband on
cruises.
Cruise ships. So that's why, of course,
they don't sail out of Iowa the last time I checked.
Yeah.
Her children are in Iowa. Okay, but they're not little. But when you work for a cruise ship, you sign like contracts that are like 6 months in length. Like you're not there for like 90 days. So because they're on like the same
that
ship,
wouldn't work for Aaron because he's gonna grab stuff, go in, and then he's gone.
Get out.
This cruise ship does not have a bowling alley. None.
Yes.
Deal breaker.
That's how I found her, because I've been interested to see what it's like to live in one room like I've been living in for the whole summer into fall. Except that she does obviously have access to the whole ship, but it's the same cruise over and over. It's like Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
So when she went back to visit her family and was at the airport, I was like, oh my God, Scotcheroos, I can't. Individually wrapped. I can't wait till we get cold enough to order our Scotcheroo orders from Denise.
I wonder if the crew get a free day.
They get sometimes a free day, but normally they work like 13 days straight and a long shift, like a 10 to 12-hour shift.
Like they go they're just dock at a station and they tell them, hey, go ahead and enjoy yourself at Bahamas or something.
Engineer, he's considered an officer, so they have a little bit of an upgrade, but not much. Like not much. The room, in fact, my handicap room is bigger than her room.
I got an offer to interpret on a cruise ship. I turned it down.
Yeah.
Is it because you don't like the high seas?
No, it's because they wanted
it's so long.
They wanted a 4-month contract, and I ain't leaving for 4 months. I'm telling you that.
4 months. Hey, if I could do a show from a cruise ship, you could do a show from a cruise ship. And now
I was happy to
Panama. We have Panama.
I've been gotten offers for everything.
Really?
I've been offered to interpret the political, like I guess one of the presidential candidates is coming in, and they wanted me to interpret that. I turned that down. Then I got an offer from the school district. I guess they got a deaf student now, and they're coming out of the woodwork. There's not enough interpreters. Like I'm not taking more hours. 24 is enough.
Hey, Jameen.
Such a really unique career. Like you're the only person.
It's fun, but it's also like the older interpreters are retiring. They're leaving the field, and there's not new ones replacing them.
So, like, what are they doing to recruit new interpreters?
Well, see, okay, when I was in college, you needed a 2-year college degree in interpreting, and then you had to pass the certification. Well, now you need a 4-year.
Oh.
And they've upgraded the test. So the test now has a 19 or 22% pass rate. So and then if you don't pass it, you have to wait I guess 6 months to a year to take it. So
oh, okay.
Like, what do? You can't work. You can't work as an interpreter if you don't have the certification. So you graduate college with a BA, and then you can't interpret until you get that cert. The way they're doing it now is crazy. When I did it, but go ahead.
Well, I'm sorry. I remember seeing a story of this. I guess this lady got caught just like faking.
Yes. Yep,
And it was like she was just. This is like it was like nonsense he was doing.
Yeah. Yeah, we've heard of that.
I guess my question is, when you're like just in a relaxed position, like just watching a movie, do your hands just do it sometimes? Yeah,
Sometimes. Yeah, you switch into your sign mode. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're always like prompt to be listening and translating.
Yeah.
And then my next question is, I don't know if I told you guys, I'm trying to relearn Italian. Since my mother's gone, I haven't spoken at all, and
Yeah.
I'm losing it. I'm losing it because I have no one to talk to it to except for my one sister.
Well, we could always start back that. Remember when we first started, and you would give us the Italian word of the day?
Yeah.
We can go back to that.
I want to be able to go back to being able to have a conversation and not just words, right? So I've been following, I found a woman that I like the way she teaches. And the problem with Italian is there are dialects throughout the whole country.
Same with sign.
So unfortunately, she doesn't teach in the dialect I know, but it's close enough. So it's like she gives you a test, a 5-question test at the beginning to see if you know how to say those 5 things.
Right.
And for the most part, I can get 3 or 4 most nights. And what I have trouble with is conjugating the verbs like I am, I will. I never learned conjugation. Like that wasn't happening.
Gotcha.
So I wanted to try and teach myself again enough that I could tell the children my story or my mother's story in Italian.
Oh.
So I've been practicing and practicing and practicing. And
that's
there was
cool.
only one word I couldn't come up with, and the word was however.
Okay.
I don't think there was ever a time in my life where my mother used the expression however.
Yeah.
So I was trying to think, okay, what is an alternative for the word however?
Something that maybe your mom would use.
Yeah, the closest word is, it's almost like a stutterer word. It's a word that just is not really a word, but it's thrown in as a pause between words. And the word is allore. It's just like a resting word. So it's like breaking that thought, let's go to a new thought. So last night I told them the story of my parents and how my parents got to be. And Nicole was like, Mom, you did so good. I said, it's been so long since I put together a sentence, let alone paragraphs. And my cousin, I have 2 people in my family in Italy right now, in 2 different parts of Italy. So I've been having morning coffee with my one cousin because there's a 6-hour difference and I've been up. So she's like, oh, I'm in Puglia and look at the water. And then she would go in the water. She's like, look at my feet. You can see my feet. And like, I'm so excited to see her feet. I mean, I've seen them before, but somehow seeing feet in the water in Italy moved me. I was moved.
Yeah.
That's so beautiful.
Yeah. Well, and the same thing with sign language. Everyone thinks, oh, it's all like, but I can tell when I'm interpreting for somebody from the East or I'm interpreting for somebody from the West, or older people signs versus now slang for the younger kids.
Oh, heck yeah.
Huge difference.
Heck yeah. I would imagine.
What the older people sign and what's come up down, through the changing of language. Or I'll see something like, I'll see something and I'm like, what? And I have to ask the deaf person, what does that mean? And they're like, oh, you don't know? And I'm like, yeah, no, don't know that one. It's amazing. So like I'll sign hospital because I work in the hospital. I work in medical a lot. And I grew up doing this hospital. It's the red X on the side of the hospital. But the older generation will do hospital, and now out east or west, hospital. And I'm like, what? Like, so I've had to learn.
It's really interesting that there are 3 different signs for the same word.
Yeah. Well, and so I've had to pick that up working VRI, working on the computer, because when you're working, if I'm working locally, we all kind of have the same regional signs. But when you start working where you're in 16, 17 states.
So if a word like scotcheroo comes up, there's no word. Do you do the spelling of the scotcheroo? Yeah, you do the spelling.
Yeah.
See, Denise, we'll know we've made it when Scotcher gets a sign.
But we started doing Google and we would just finger spell it. Now it's got a sign. Google now has a sign. So it changes constantly. That's why I'm saying, like, the younger kids, I'll get a younger deaf adult in their 20s, and the way they sign versus somebody when they're in their 80s it's like night and day. Like,
yeah.
And I wonder
That's wow.
where America stands in sign language interpreters compared to other countries like in Europe or Canada or Asia. Like,
I don't know.
you know,
I mean,
Good question.
I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know Mexican sign language.
Right? Yeah.
British sign language is two-handed. Forget that one. I won't even learn it. And then American sign language is based off of French sign language. So I probably could do communicate some with some French sign language just because it's very close.
The French are
Hey,
not friendly to Americans at
Hey,
all.
Jameen.
Hey,
Yeah.
everybody on Friday.
Hey, everybody we missed. Yeah, so it's just, I have weird jobs, but I like them.
Have I mentioned to you all that Tom and I are together forever?
Is that forever?
Forever.
Last night.
And I just think about that. I just think about the movie Sandlot. When he said that, he was like, forever.
Last night we got to the point where we were just texting each other. Okay?
Aaron.
You know you're in trouble in a marriage when you're texting each other.
Yeah.
Oh, I do that.
I don't want to see your face. I don't want to see
Oh, no, not that. I'll be like down here, like, honey, I need SOS. I need sweet tea. And I'll shoot it, I'll text it, and he'll be upstairs in his office, and he'll get it, and he'll bring the sweet tea down. Like that.
Well, we're trying to work on this. We're just trying to work on one word, okay? Just one word. So I would prefer not to call him on the telephone. I would prefer just to yell out, Tom, okay? Yeah. So the one word that we're really, really making great strides in is what word he says after I say Tom. So for 29 years, he has said, what? And for 29 years, I've accepted it because, he's grandpa. But now that he's home all the time, and I call him more than I used to call him, I don't want to accept it anymore. So I have put on an edict that he needs to say what in a friendly tone. Like, yes, what? How can I help you? What is there anything you need, my darling? We're not even close to getting there, but that's the goal. That's the goal.
There you go.
So
they said when her folks retired, her dad went swimming for 8 hours a day because they couldn't stand being with each other.
Yeah,
oh, that's cool, Jolita.
Send Tom to the senior center for lunch. Go ahead. He goes, I'm not going for a bologna sandwich. Okay.
So, Pee-wee, we can see you, but you can't see everybody else because everybody's on my channel. And you're not on my channel. So you are missing out on the chat.
So which channel is Pee-wee on? Pee-wee, come over to Trisha's channel.
On my channel.
Oh, okay.
So to answer
I dropped the link for you, Pee-wee, if you so inclined to join.
I saw
up to you though.
The coolest stocking stuffer for $10 for the music lovers in your life. I'm getting this for my son-in-law. Bless you. Don't tell him.
Bless you.
It's a musical lollipop. So you get the lollipop and it has a pre-recorded song in it. And you put earplugs in your ear that come with the lollipop. And as you start sucking the lollipop, you can hear the song because it bounces off the bones in your mouth. My son-in-law will freak. And it comes in like 9 or 10 flavors. So if you have a music lover in your life and you're thinking, what could I put in their stocking? That's a little different. What? It was like $9.99 on Amazon. It's called Musical Lollipop. A couple of companies make it, but in a couple of flavors. And I watch people do it on YouTube, like put the lollipop in and like their eyes pop like, no way. And it's like, yeah. I wish I could pick the song. Like I can pick from the list, but I can't pre-pick the song because my
brain cannot even comprehend that.
We see you, Pee Wee. Welcome in. Can you imagine? So I can't wait. I think he's gonna flip.
No,
I think he's gonna flip.
Can't imagine
him.
Musical lollipop.
Musical lollipop. See, I have my Google Assistant, Angie. On it. $9.99.
Yep, I see it.
Probably we represent the lollipop kids.
Oh yeah. But I think it's fascinating because you think about it, like, what if you're missing teeth? What if you have false teeth? Like, what if you have a gap? Do you skip a beat? Like, I'm like, I need to have this whole experience.
you skip a beat.
I need to know. I can't wait till Christmas. I got so upset at Nicole last night.
Oh my gosh.
So Nicole,
you can even get ones that are recordable.
Oh, you can't. Maybe
record your own voice, your own message, your own style.
Can you imagine? Mike, this is your mother-in-law. Sue speaking from the Sue Speaking show, singing you a little tune.
Oh my gosh, these are so weird.
Rain, purple rain. That's his favorite. Their wedding invitation started with a line from Prince. It was like, "Dearly beloved," like we're gonna. And yesterday he had on a Prince Purple Rain T-shirt, and so did Rosie. They had on matching T-shirts.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I found those things. That's interesting. Okay, never heard of
it interesting like to later watch the YouTube of somebody sucking it and like their eyes popping as they start to hear the music in their head. I don't know how it works, but something about bouncing the.
So you ordered one of these?
I'm gonna
order one of these. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you going?
I'm not an Amazon Prime member, as Trisha is very disgusted by. So I have to wait till I have at least $35 in purchases to get free shipping. So it's only $9.99. So I won't order a $9.99 item. So I have to wait until I have $35 worth of stuff to order. But my last Amazon order didn't come to my house. It went to Everett, Washington.
Yeah,
it was a very large box, and I was not expecting that.
I sent mine out today.
It's one of two, little girl. One of two. I can't wait. We're having a party on November the 1st. But we'll tell you about that again later. And Aaron put out a plug for our show, just specifically for our show this week. I was like, thank you, Aaron.
Yes.
Oh, that was nice.
Yes, on my short.
Yeah, did a little short about our show. I was like, that's our. It only took him 2.5 years, but thank you.
You're welcome.
Meanwhile, I can't wait to see you have Pee Wee on tomorrow night with you, right?
Yes, I do.
He does.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see that combination.
Yes.
Now, is Becky gonna be joining you?
No, she isn't.
Because she's
she said she couldn't get the email. Her internet. Or get the internet working or something like that. So
Cheryl.
Randy from Randy Mooncraft and Designs. No, Randy Mooncraft is going to be joining us. So we'll be joining us.
I can't wait to see you and Pee Wee's combination. That's going to be so cool. And Cheryl,
he said he got a lot of Halloween items for y'all to see too. So
I hope he doesn't have any vintage Halloween, because then I'm a sucker and it just lives up in my attic. Oh, so Cheryl is the sweetest. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah, thank you, Cheryl.
I'm pretty sure that's your second time doing it, which is amazing. Amazing.
Yes.
That is so. Yeah, that is really awesome.
Yes.
So I got the first Nonna quandary question today.
Oh wow! Okay.
So remember how I did a big drive for Golden Books for Nicole's shower?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So they're working through the books. So today she says to me, "Oh, Mom, so I have a few." She didn't say how many. A few books here that I don't really like the messaging. So, I don't know what it is that you want me to do with them. Do you want them for your house? I said, okay, listen, little girl. Some of these books are from the 40s and forward, right? So yeah, messaging has
Yeah.
definitely changed. Definitely.
Yes.
Right? Political correctness and all of that. I says,
Right.
but if you don't like the messaging in your house,
Kelly,
why would you want me to have the books here in my house to read to your children? That makes no sense.
Right.
I says, pay it forward to another friend or donate them. I said, they were all, I said, they came from all over. Tom and I bought them. People from your shower bought them. People from the internet bought them. I couldn't tell you which book is from who. It doesn't matter. I said, you read them once. If you don't like the messaging, get it out of your head. Like, but it was like so, like she was so scared to like re-gift it back. But yet, why would I want, if she can't read it to them, what am I gonna say? And Johnny was a bad boy, like he was a very bad boy. So yeah, so we had that.
That's funny.
I'm loving watching her mother. I really am. And I love today. I was telling the girls and Aaron in the green room, Brooke has mastered the fake cry. And I saw her do it today. And she got me hook, line, and sinker. I thought she was being burned. And she wasn't. She just wanted she wanted the attention off of Rose. Like there's a attention grabbing thing happen now. Like pick me, right? And Nicole's getting to the point now that they're 16 pounds each and wiggly, that she really can't juggle the two of them in her arms at the same time. They're too wiggly. So they have to take turns. So it's like, okay, one up, one down, one up, one down, one up, one down. So it was not her turn. And she made, oh my God. And then when she got her way, she like the exorcist face just turned like and smiled like, gotcha. This one's going to be the death of us. It was so funny.
That's cute.
They were both showing me today how they can lift up their chests with their arms, and the surgery has been postponed now till she's 11 months, till in January. The doctor would like more development in the chin, like more room for the plastic surgery. So we have to wait, but she'll be stronger and older and fatter, which is great. They're 16 pounds now. They're in the 43rd percentile. So they're tiny. They look big, but they're tiny.
Mm-hmm.
Randy,
but they're growing, and that's what's important.
They are. They are.
Yeah, and that's the important part, is they are growing. Oh, Kelly. Oh, yeah, I remember those days.
Yeah.
My kids are 21 and 23, and they both have temper tantrums still. Not as bad, just in a different way.
Oh, yeah. Let's read. Let Trisha. You want to read what Doug just said about us? Go ahead. I'll let you read it. It's not very nice.
I'm trying to imagine Sue and Trish living. The snark would be off the charts between the two of them. It would be, but you know what? The laughter would be also.
Yeah.
It would. It would really.
Yep. Yep. I agree. That's great. That's awesome. I had a weird thing happen to me this week.
I can go, what? So much more funny.
Yeah, you probably could do it. You probably could do it, especially, yeah. And it felt so funny. Like, I'm so sensitive now, like at 65 years old, that the word what in the wrong tone could make me cry. I guess, I guess I'm even more like, because I've been in my room since June 24th. I mean, like, I say the date like it's a date that we'll know in history on June 24th. You know, like, right?
Yeah.
So what happened interesting to you this week, Angie?
So I think you might have heard this yesterday on my crafty show. So this rummage sale I went to Thursday. Yeah, yesterday. I was like the fourth person in line. And I hear this voice. And I recognized it. Like I was like, I know that. Well, I didn't recognize. I know that voice. And I'm like, where have I heard that voice before? And I look up and I see this guy And I'm like, he was from my high school. I hadn't seen him for 32 years, and yet I
Wow.
still recognized that voice.
Wow.
And I looked up to him and I said, "Are you Chad so-and-so?" And he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Do you recognize me?" And he's like, "No." And I'm like, "I'm Angie." I gave him my maiden name. I'm Angie, my maiden name. And he's like, "Are you kidding?" He's like, "What are you doing here?" I live in Reedsburg now, and this was like not even a half hour from my house. And he's like, "You're living." I said, "How long have you been living up here?" And he's like, "Several years." And I'm like, "Oh, well, now we're like a half hour away from each other." He's telling me about his wife and his 3 girls, and we're talking and stuff. And it's just like, it was so weird. Like after all those years, to like see his face, know it was him. He was like big, like a popular football player dude. He was like, and here I am, like the nerd who was bullied at school and all this. So I didn't know how he would react, but he was like, he gave me a big bear hug. He's like, "Oh my gosh, so much has changed." And it was just really odd. I don't know if anybody's ever experienced something like that where you hear that voice and you're like,
I
have
have
you?
once.
Yeah.
So at the deli counter in our food store, shopping store,
Yeah.
I see a good-looking guy, very dirty, like like when you come off a construction site, dirty, like that
Yeah.
kind of dirty.
Yeah.
And I hear it was his turn. I was behind him. I had a higher number, and I hear him say, "Can I get a half a pound of mortadella?" And I turned around. And I said, "Philly Consuela?" And he turned around. He goes, "Yeah." I was like, and then I said my maiden name, Sue, whatever, right? Which I probably have told on the air, but now that Trisha's got me paranoid that people are going to kill me, I don't say it anymore. But anyway, Sue, whatever. And of course, like
It's
I'm
part of the show.
200 pounds more than I was in high school, right?
Yeah.
So the difference between my story and your story, Angie, is that when we were in high school, I made out with him a few times.
Yeah, that was not going to happen with this guy. No.
Yeah, because
Anyway.
we were a big town into playing spin the bottle and 7 minutes in heaven.
Sure. Okay.
So I kissed a lot of boys, even when I had a boyfriend, because we were like the rules were even if you had a boyfriend, you could still play because you weren't going to be a boyfriend with that person. So like I didn't know if he remembered that we had made out. But here's my question to you: did you exchange information to keep in touch, or did you let it go?
Facebook
Okay,
information.
Facebook.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it. We didn't like
You let
anything
it
else.
go.
I've never met his wife. I didn't want his wife to be uncomfortable or like, why is this girl's phone number on, so I just said Facebook. So we Facebooked each other and that was it. But
Okay. Yeah, we let it go. Like he didn't ask for mine, I didn't ask for his. But it was like, yeah, the same thing, the voice. I knew exactly the voice.
Maybe I'm just because I am a weirdo, so you guys can confirm that I'm a weirdo. I've actually looked like, okay, who I had a crush on in high school and all that stuff. I've looked back at their Facebook pages and like what they look like now and what they're doing now. And there's some of them where I'm like, oh my gosh, did I dodge a bullet? Like, oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah, we made out in high school, but I'm really glad we aren't together kind of thing. Does anybody else do that or is that just me because I'm weird?
All right. So
I looked up people.
We are
we looked up people, yeah, but yeah, I looked up people, yes.
We are very lined in our storytelling tonight. So recently, a childhood friend called me to say, I don't know why, but I have the 1976 yearbook of yours in my house. I was like, you have mine. I graduated in 77, but I bought all just Trisha, like all the years. Mm-hmm. So I said, why do you have my 76 yearbook? She goes, I don't know why. I said, can you do me a favor? Can you look and see if this person is in it? So she goes and she says, yeah. I said, okay, that's the boy I lost my virginity to. Send me a picture. So I said, and don't get rid of the book. I want it. So she sends me a picture of that boy. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Recently, that boy, who is now 66 years old,
uh-huh,
I've always stalked, but he's not in any kind of he has no social media presence. But I've always stalked through my reunions, like, tell me whatever happened to so-and-so.
What happened to him?
So he wound up getting remarried a couple of years ago, and a friend of ours was at the wedding, and he had a picture of him like today.
Uh-huh.
And he moved to my town, which is nowhere near where we grew up. Like, what are the odds that 40 something
Right.
years later we'd wind up in the same town?
Same
Probably would
town.
run into each other in the food town. Okay.
Oh
So
my
I
goodness.
sent the picture of 1976 and 2022 to my millennials saying the before and after of the boy I lost my V to. And they cracked up laughing so hard. And he looks like just like Dobie Gillis, like just a clean cut kid in in 1976. And he's a very handsome man today, too. So I mean, I have to say, it was really cool to see what he looked like again, because I don't have any pictures from that time in my life.
Right.
Well,
that was what was interesting about my encounter, is just to see him 40 or 32 years later and go, I can still see like the face. I mean, you still look like you did in high school, just older. Where he looked at me and he's like, you look so different.
I met my first husband when we were 17 years old. I was 18 in August and he was 17 because we met in September. My first husband never had a girlfriend before me, never kissed a girl before me. So unfortunately, when it was time for us that we were going to be like a couple and married or whatever, he was unfortunately the type that didn't want me to own or possess anything that ever happened before him. Any photographs, any prom pictures, any love letters. So that's probably why she has my yearbook, because I probably tucked it there.
Right.
Probably.
Probably.
That's the only thing I can think of, but I don't have anything. Nothing from that period of time, which is sad.
I still do. I've got like all my.
I sold you mine. So.
Writing letters.
You sold yours.
No, I didn't say. I said I sold. I sold
yours. Like,
I sold mines on the on here.
I still have all my high school yearbooks and love letters and all that stuff.
I wish I did. I have them. I
haven't looked at it in 40, 30 years, but I have it somewhere in the Rubbermaid.
And my first Valentine's with that boyfriend, he bought me a gold 14-karat gold chain with a puffed heart. Who knows what that cost in 1976? No idea. But I wasn't allowed to keep any of the jewelry either.
Hi, Sarah Lee.
So,
hi, Sarah Lee.
My mother
Sarah Lee.
wore that heart.
Kelly said it's not weird. Good. I'm glad I'm not the only weirdo.
Yeah, my mother wore that heart.
Amin said we all died. Yeah.
And now my daughter has the heart from that boy as part of her jewelry collection because my mother gave it to her. So the heart, like I just feel like the heart must go on. Trisha, don't tell me I can't sing because you're gonna get a strike. That was so close to Celine. Here, now, wherever we are. Yeah, that's the lollipop you're getting for Trisha. Trisha, that's what you get for Christmas. You're getting a Suspizio lollipop that you gotta suck on the air, and we gotta watch your face as you hear me sing in your ear. That's right, I said it. Ear. How do you pronounce it? Ear.
Ear.
It's 2 syllables. Ear.
Yeah, ear.
Shut up, Angie.
Love you, Sue.
How do you say
right,
ear?
Doug says, when did Celine get here?
You know, it's uncanny. Uncanny.
Oh my gosh. And Sarah Lee, did you notice you have a little paw by your name? That is thanks to Cheryl. CRR13 Richie gifted a few more memberships, and you got one.
So who was it, Kathy?
Congratulations.
Kathy Wiseman said, I have a good one. A group of us were in a restaurant. My daughter got up to go to the restroom, and we heard this voice say, are you a mulligan? Aren't you? You graduated with them. He's nothing like he used to. Oh, cool. Huh.
Doesn't the word
I've never had anything happen like what happened yesterday.
Doesn't the word mulligan mean something in sports?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know what it.
and golf.
What does it
But I
mean?
really don't know what it means. Like a do-over,
What does
right?
anybody know what it
Yeah,
means?
it's
I mean,
a
I don't even know that. I
do-over.
can't believe that I know that. But a mulligan, like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
a
think
do-over.
you're right, Aaron. Yeah,
what did he say it meant?
a
A
do-over.
do-over.
I think
A
he's
do-over.
right.
Should we start the show over? Should we have pull a mulligan?
No, but we will start the sale.
Yes, Doug, she is.
Sell your stuff, kids. Sell your stuff.
All
I
right,
Yes,
all right.
actually, Kathy is hiding in a different chat. So sorry. She is. So first up, let's go ahead. I'm going to pull up Aaron. Aaron is going to tell us about his Saturday sale. I'm going to share the link to Aaron's channel, and then he's going to sell his first item.
Okay.
Yes. So I will be having a sale Saturday at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern, alongside my lovely co-host Anitra I Spy Queen and my two special guests, Pee Wee and Randy from Randy Moon Craft. And it starts at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern. We'll be bringing 15 items. It'd be a fantastic sale. So please come join us.
I'm
Cool.
going to interrupt you for a sec. Jan says that a mulligan is also an Irish stew.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
cool.
It probably has a weird meat in it. Jan, I know you don't eat meat. What's the weird meat in it? It's probably like something.
And I did put the link to Aaron's channel in the chat. Please make sure you are subscribed to Aaron and go find a friend, family member, pet, anyone with a YouTube channel and have them subscribe to Aaron. Let's help get him to 1,000.
76 away.
Woo!
We can do it. We can make it happen.
Yay!
We've done it before.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Again.
So, starting off, I have 3 Tim types for $5. So the first one I have here is a 1.5 by an inch Tim type of this amazing man in a it's not a top hat, right? It's in a
I
fancy
think
hat,
it's called a bowler.
a bowler.
Not like you go bowling, but I don't know how it's spelled, but I think it's called a bowler.
Okay, and a bowler with a bow tie, the nice, wonderful suit, and that's the back. Now the thing now I want to give you some history on the Tim types. So Tim types were popular back in the 1850s through the 1870s. They were invented in France, and the common size of Tim types are 2.5 by 3.5, and they are made of thin sheets of blackened iron. So here you have the man and the woman taking a picture together. The two couple there, and that's the back is great shape. Then we have a picture of a man standing firm and with his bow tie.
And I like how they're clean shaven.
Yes, nobody has any mustaches or beards. Sue.
They're nice. I can't believe you keep finding these. It's amazing.
Yes.
You know what else is cool? Like that was obviously maybe glued to something from the back.
Yeah, like it was. Like, I think it was maybe in like a photo album at one point.
Like that
And
must
this
have been
one,
the best glue in the world for it to last over like all these
yeah,
years. Like
that too.
what's
Yeah.
wrong with glue now? She watered down. Except when it's a hot glue gun. You try and vape it. Where you going, Tony? That's my iced coffee. Go away. Dogs are so like they do the same thing all the time. Every time Tom goes to the bathroom, the dog comes on my lap, waiting for Tom. He needs to have company.
So that's all three right there.
3 for
$4 or $5. All together, this is a lot. Not a choice. This is a lot of tintypes.
Very cool.
Yes, these are tintypes.
Yes,
Yummy.
and this one is
it's tin type. I'll put it in
tintype. Yes.
I'll put it in the chat. It's tin because they're on metal.
Yes.
Right.
So that's why they're called a tin type.
And
Green
this
is in
one measures
Hi, Julie. We
an
have
inch
Julie in at
and a
5.
half
Yep.
by an inch and a half. Hey, Julie. How are you, madam?
Janine, you're not seeing Julie because she's on another channel. But I see you, Julie. I've got you highlighted up
2
on
and a
the screen.
half.
Yep.
I see you.
And this one is 2 and a half by an inch and a half.
You're out to Julie? Okay.
Yeah. So when you see these tin types, they are in the 150, 160-year-old time frame.
Yes.
Is kind of what you're looking at there.
Yes, it is. Like I said, it was popular 1950s to 1970s.
Here we go. All right. So we will count that down for Julie. So going once. Going twice. And sold to Julie.
All right. Congratulations, Julie.
Yay.
Great buy there.
Right.
I mean,
So
there might be more in his plethora of fun tonight.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I saw his preview, so don't worry. You might still have an opportunity to get some.
now, Angie, let everybody know about your upcoming sales, and I'm going to share the link to Angie's channel so you can check and be sure you're subscribed to her channel.
So yeah, so my channel's Angie's Oddities, and I do a show on Mondays at 4:00, and it's called Monday Market. And then I also do on Treasure Scavengers channel Tuesdays, we do a Totally Tuesday auction. And then once or twice a month, I do a crafty clearance auction. So hi, Julie. It's nice to meet you. So yeah, I do try to do about 3 to 4 shows between different channels. And Trisha's always nice enough to let me come hang out here with you guys. So I love it. But yeah, I ship with Pirate Ship. I use PayPal, and yeah, what else should I tell them?
That's good.
Okay. My first item is these Peppermill Irish Heritage Series placemats. This does have a little weight, but these are so beautiful. So it comes with its intro card, whatever you want to call it.
And they're going to start at
Oh
Okay,
yeah.
done.
Sorry, that's right. Why do I do that to you all the time? $8. Bye, Doug. We'll see you later, Doug. So this series is called the Irish Pubs placemats. So you've got this one is Jerry Burns or Jerry Birds. This one's called the Duke. And all these placemats are on cork, and these are like new. James Toner. Donahue and Nesbitt. These are nice little placemats. They're in good shape. They're Peppermill, which is nice. It's a good quality company. This one needs a cleaning. This one I see a little spot on. I can get that off. I didn't see that when I looked at them the first time. Oh, Donahue's. So it's 6 placemats. They probably serve mulligan stew at them. You betcha.
So what is the answer to the kind of meat that's in a mulligan stew? What animal is in a mulligan stew? I asked
Somebody
Jan.
out there will have to Google it.
She's my other Googler.
9 by 12. 9 inches by 12 inches in size. So nice for a bar or a man cave or a breakfast nook or anything like that.
Oh, beef. Okay, I would eat it then.
Okay.
I would have
They
to
come in their original box.
A girl that got married for the first time in 1984. I received several sets of placemats as wedding gifts. And you don't see that in the bride's registries anymore. And these are beautiful enough to be art and not placemats.
There is one rip in the box cover.
Very nice.
But the placemats are 12 by 9, 6 placemats, corkboard back. Woo.
Thank you, Jan.
There you go. That is my first one.
All right. And I'll just remind everyone that on Friday nights, we don't do a speed round recap. So if you do want to claim an item we pass on during the sale, you can do that at any time. You can just let us know that you'd like to pick up something that we showed previously, but we will not be doing a speed round recap. Okay, my first item is, oops, back here, going to start at $8. And I'm going to guess that this is later 20s, 1930s wedding.
Oh, how pretty.
It has a little bit of a flapper vibe to it. But I love the room. I love the way the whole room looks with her.
Yeah, very pretty.
That's beautiful.
It's like set.
Yeah, exactly. It is like a set. You know, you have the picture on the wall, the wallpaper, the drape on the window.
Hello, Mazina.
Hello there. And look at her cute little shoes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's just the whole thing is just so fantastic for that time era. And it is I might need a bigger ruler. Let's see. The picture itself is 10.5 by 7, but the board it's mounted on is like 13 by 10. And then the folder is actually even that much, a little bit bigger than 13 by 10. But it's a nice size photo, 10.5 by 7.
Beautiful. And that fringe on the dress and the lace on her. Oh, gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Becky, this is why I'm afraid to ever eat food at somebody's house, because they don't tell the truth of what's the mystery protein.
And I think that that's the photographer down there. No other information on here. It's just in a beautiful folder. So that one is
excellent shape. Excellent.
that is $8 for that beautiful picture. But we are going to pass on that and go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have another tintype, which is a little bigger than the average size. And this one is a 4 by 2.5. And I'm going to start this off at $5. And so you see it's a group of 7 women, or girls actually. 7 girls. I don't know if they're sisters, cousins, family, or maybe classmates or friends. But here they are, all taking the lovely picture. And the background is like a big entry of a doorway, look like halfway.
It does.
And this is a very well conditioned tintype. It is in beautiful condition.
So a picture tells a story, Aaron. Are they
Yes.
friends? Are they sisters? Are they cousins? Are they classmates? We'll never know. They can be whatever you want.
Yes.
They look about the same age, like not much of an age difference between them. Except one is like way shorter.
May I think the one, to be honest with you, the lady right here looks older, maybe. And so that may be the mother, and that's her kids. Again, I not for sure, but interesting photo, beautiful photo.
Mm-hmm.
And this is amazing condition, especially for the age.
It really is. They all are in very nice clothing, attire. Really nice.
And it's 14. It's not 14. 4 by 2.5, which makes it a little larger than the average size.
All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers for this one. So we will pass.
All right.
And to Angie.
All right. My next one, the framing or the matting is something to be desired, but it is a limited edition print of Barney Fife, Don Knotts from the Andy Griffith Show. It is a print. It's from 1998. It says Maryberry Enterprises, but the print was only printed 1,000 times. I'm hoping you guys will be able to see this. And this is number 123 out of the 1,000. I could not find the I couldn't figure out who that was as far as who's the designer of it, but it was 1999. So the gentleman I got these from, he has a whole collection, or had a whole collection, he's given it all to me, of Andy Griffith stuff. And this would have been from the museum. This would have been a limited edition print from the museum.
And it's going to start at...
Oh, darn it. She's going to one day get me. I will, but $15.
Okay.
This
$15.
is a gift for someone who has everything.
Yeah.
You think you have everything? No.
This is
you don't
10,
have a portrait of Barney Fife.
10 by 8 is the picture. And then with the matting, although if it was me, I'd remat it. 16.5 by 14 and 1/4. because you can see the mat has been through the ringer.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not perfect. Although if you're really talented and you know how to get rid of those spots, I mean, it's the mat itself isn't ripped or bent or anything. Just dusty, dirty.
Tommy, when you took the dog out for a walk, Doug is away for a while. How many of you loved Don Knotts in Mr. Limpet, where he becomes a fish?
If I remember that one.
Oh my God, that was so good.
Yeah, he's a pretty incredible actor.
He's a great character actor. Absolutely.
So, yep. All right. If nobody's interested, we'll take a pass, and I will, put it down here for the next time. Thank you.
All
Thanks for
righty.
looking.
Thanks, Angie.
I have next a $12 start on an embroidery picture. Now the frame is 12.5 by 9. And the picture is, what is that? 5.5 by 7.5. Hi, Dana Grace.
Oh, how pretty.
So 7.5 by 5.5, and that's a little more than 12 by 9, I think. Can't remember the numbers now.
Is it counted cross stitch?
It's a little more embroidery than just a cross stitch. It's almost, it's kind of it's a good mix of a lot of different kinds of stitches.
Yeah, I see. Yep, you back stitch. Yep.
So
yeah, definitely majority of cross stitch, but mostly but embroidery on top of it. Nice.
Yeah,
guys, you have no idea if you're not into stitching. This takes so long to do. So long. That is so well done. I saw
that
one.
is very well done.
I was with Tom driving somewhere, and someone had taken a carousel horse that they must have got at auction and made it in their bay window. So that's what when you pass by their house, you saw this beautiful vintage carousel horse. And for years, I longed for it. I was like, Tom, I love that so much. And because it's one of the first things I ever bought from you was the carousel pieces. So I think carousel horses are so beautiful. Just fondest memories of riding on the carousel. And yes, we have an auction happening. I love it. And this window has remained like that image of that has stapled on my mind. Like, so through the years, Tom has seen close, but not really close. And you're like, there's one. Like, no, that's not it. That's not it. That's okay.
Yeah. If you look at the flowers, I really love how whatever stitch they did there, it really gives a nice 3D feel to the flowers.
Yeah, that's a stitch over a stitch. So to get that 3D dimension. There's French knots, there's a whip stitch, there's a lot. But is the gold music notes something glued on?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are charms.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
Nice touch.
That is beautiful.
What I like is that they didn't make it so personalized that it can't be used by anyone. Like they didn't say Christie's bedroom.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like this can go in any house. Very pretty. And even the brightness of the linen is still pure white on the like it's really clean. The matting, is it under glass?
Yes, it is under glass.
I don't do mine under glass because I don't know. I just like to see the stitches more, but there is a value to putting it under glass. Look how beautiful this is over time. Clean as a whistle.
And thank you, Linda.
Beautiful. That's going to be a beautiful addition to whoever wins this. And I'd love to know what part of your house you plan on using it in. What room in your home do you plan on putting in?
And I'll count
this?
that down.
But
Oh, not yet, girlfriend.
Oh,
Not
I
yet.
saw
hang
her
on.
retract it. I was like, oh, hold
She
on.
changed
Not
her
yet,
mind.
my friends. They're very interested in this beautiful piece. Let it ride till they're all out. So yeah, do you guys have fond memories of riding the carousel? How about, did you ever have the time
Yes.
when you got on the bad horse that didn't move, the stationary horse, and like you like was stuck there with your parents saying, "Don't worry, I'll let you ride it again. Don't worry, don't worry," and sitting there like a big lump on a log, or worse yet, the bench behind a few where like there was meant for the adults to sit, while they
Yeah.
put the kid on the horse, like being stuck on the bench. Like, no, I don't want to be benched. I want to be on a horse that goes up and down. My sister has a great picture of my father holding me by the waist with the
Thank
little
you,
leather
Linda.
strap. That little leather strap to keep you in place was really not enough to keep you in place if you were a wiggle worm. You were going to go flying. Thank you, Linda. I think then maybe Sandra is the last person in.
So going once, going twice. And sold to Sandra. Thank you, Sandra. Thank you, Linda.
Congratulations,
Hey, I didn't
Sandra.
see you
Great
pop
bidding.
in.
Well, every
Linda.
year in downtown Seattle between Thanksgiving and New Year's down at Westlake, which is the shopping center of downtown Seattle, they have a carousel horse, a big carousel. It's
Yeah.
I don't remember if it's other things besides horses. I think so. But yeah, it's a fun thing to do.
Can you imagine me trying to get on a freaking carousel now
My mom
and
does.
Tom heaving me up? Your mom can still wear her pants from high school. I hate
Sure.
her. I don't hate her. I don't hate her. But, they don't really, I mean, she rocks a pair of corduroys like nobody else. Okay?
All right. So now I have a 6x3.5 cabinet card, and I'm gonna start this off at $5 of this adorable little girl
Oh,
in this white outfit with the big white hat with the big white bow on her head. And you see
Oh.
she has her curls coming down on each side.
oh, such
And
a
she
pretty
reminds me
thing.
of little Bo Poop, but
Aaron,
little Bo Peep.
take a deep breath and try that again.
Little
Because
Bo Peep.
that's the second edition, Aaron, but the original edition has a different name. Oh my goodness. Guys, the struggle is real when you're trying to sell. It's just a real struggle to get all the words right. And then what happens when you have an interpreter, right? When you're doing sign language, Angie, do you have to do the wrong word and the right word? So you would have to have
If
say,
they
Oh my
don't correct,
God.
no, if they don't correct,
Aaron, the things you would make Angie sign. Oh
they
no.
have to
Yeah.
understand. No, if they don't correct themselves, I don't correct myself either.
oh
I
my
sign what they
goodness,
say.
little Bo Poop. I think it's
And
fascinating that that
I don't know if
time
you can see it, but she has like a little beaded bracelet on her arm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too much.
But I think it's so funny at
I
the
love
time,
the
the
hat.
dark, dark, dark stockings they put on these little girls, like black widow stockings. That was the sign of the time.
And
Oh.
she has a bow like on her around her like on the collar.
She's a beauty. Becky's got the emojis for you, Aaron.
Yeah.
That was
And
funny.
so that's how it looks in the whole.
That's cute.
And there's nothing on the back, no
Ready
information.
for a little tea party?
Yeah, she's cute.
Oh, gorgeous little baby. can't be more than 3, 4 years old tops.
Mm-hmm.
Perfectly poised. So beautiful.
Yeah, her little black stockings and black shoes.
You know, she had the rags in her hair the night before to make those curls. There's a lot of prep that went into making this picture. That dress is
Yes.
outstanding, and that hat.
Well, we will count that down for Julie.
Then they got the chair. The like the folding chair right there.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Julie.
Congratulations, Julie.
Congratulations,
Yay.
Julie. That's awesome. Congratulations, Julie. My next one starts at $5.
Look at how she
I
learns.
got it.
Look how she learns.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry, Angie. I've been through that. I've been through that too.
And I'll forget it next round, right? It is this Scooby-Doo story
I've been
book.
there.
Ooh, Scooby-Doo.
It actually has several stories in it. So it is from 2002. So if you are a Scooby-Doo lover, this is like, you know, all the different Scooby-Doo stories.
So I have a question for the crowd while you're showing through these pages. When did Scooby-Doo come into our lives? What year did Scooby-Doo get introduced? Because I don't know myself as ever seeing anything Scooby-Doo. No, I don't know. I don't know if it was just not in my life or it was like my kid. But when did we
No,
get
he was in the
Scooby?
70s because I watched him.
Yeah, more like you got the van and everything, you know.
1969. Thank you, Pamela. All right,
Thank
So
you,
basically,
Pamela. Yeah.
okay, so
I
I
was
was
say, I
10.
remember it.
I was 10.
Thanks, Lemmy.
I spoke English already. I don't know. I
Tom.
don't remember ever seeing it.
Hi, Lemmy. Oh, Tom's in for 5.
Why the heck are you in? Don't make me kill you.
We gotta send Sue the complete a complete series of Scooby-Doo.
Was he not here for the part of the night where Nicole has to check the messaging? I don't know what Scooby's up to.
Look at that. I love it.
The
Tommy, did
Scooby's
you go-
Scooby's
did you go-
actually pretty wholesome.
Is he a
Yeah.
good boy? Tom,
Yeah,
did you
he is.
watch Scooby as
He
a little
is.
boy, Tom? Because I never saw it.
He
I
likes
loved
his sandwiches.
You like sandwiches?
Mhm.
Scooby
He
snack.
likes sandwiches. Yeah. They make
Scooby snack.
they make really big sandwiches. Yeah, and
All right.
Scooby snacks.
If nobody else is going to get in, we'll count it down to Tom.
Thanks, Angie.
You're welcome.
Tommy, do not think you're reading me this book. It's not happening.
Oh, wait,
Going
what?
once. Going twice.
Oh, you almost watched it, baby? Okay. You could have it.
And sold to Thomas.
Thank you, Thomas.
Aw, look, honey. you
Congratulations,
won something.
Thomas.
Yes,
Oh,
where is Jolita and Colton
Yes.
tonight?
Yes.
Oh,
I told
listen-
Jolita I
Oh,
wasn't.
this is gonna be a new thing. Guess where they're at.
Yeah,
And
I
then
wasn't sure if she was still in the chat because you know sometimes they're
Yeah.
multitasking. They're doing stuff.
Yeah.
All right, everybody put your guess in. What state do you think Jolita and Colton are tonight?
So
What
I'm going to
state?
go Arizona.
Oh.
I spelled that right. I hope I spelled that right.
And
Those are
Andrew's going to guess all of the states.
You'll eventually get it right. There's only 50. We got a chance here. This is the one I want her to go to, so I can meet her. You guess which one now? Here we go.
What was your guess, Sue?
Arizona.
Arizona. Okay.
Nobody can take Arizona.
Texas.
Hi, Mike looks for magic.
Hi, Mike.
Yeah, the prizes that you win, right?
Yeah, the prize that you win.
The big one. But then after we find out the answer, then we ask her the secondary question, which is, how many states have you driven through today?
To get there,
Because
yeah.
sometimes she books it.
Yeah.
They do. They can get through a lot of states in a day.
Yeah, they do.
They can.
Keep going, guys, because it looks like we didn't get it yet.
And let's see. So my next item is going to start at $22.
Jolita needs to let us know.
And it is a book that came out in 1966. It's a big book.
Wow.
You're gonna hurt yourself.
It's a really big book.
If you show me every page of
Hey,
that book,
Mike. What's happening,
dare,
sir?
don't you dare start flipping through 100,000 pages of books.
Number 1.
Page 1 is. All right, let's see. I'll pick some
okay.
random pages. Let me see page 50. What's on page 59?
Encyclopedia of the Arts. And so this does have paintings and sculptures, but it starts with A and then goes to B and then goes to C. So it is set up like an encyclopedia. You want page 59?
Yep.
Well, I just do that. Okay.
Nope, that's 56.
Aaron was close, but not right. Aaron, what did you
just imagine Trisha finding this at the annual yard sale and carrying it in her bag across the city line back to her little sad car. Who's on 59? What letter are they?
Ballet.
At the ballet. Ah, that is
ballet. And then you have pictures.
Question for you, Trisha, is how will you ship this?
Depends on how it is the cheapest.
She's going to go with the
because media mail is not always the cheapest, especially on these heavy books. And depending on where you live, I have actually saved. The last time I shipped one of these, like a big dictionary, it was $3 cheaper to ship it ground advantage than it was to ship media.
So I guess the better question to ask
so I do not say, oh, it's cheaper to ship it media, because it's
in your
not.
best guesstimate, how many pounds do you think this is? About 5?
Maybe.
Yeah, it looks like it's about 5 pounds. So
maybe
figure out Trisha's
what state are you in, Jimmy?
What state are you in, and then she can give you a rough idea.
What state are you in?
You're in Egypt. Well, we know you moved this year. I didn't know you moved quite that far.
I'm seeing how many pages are in here.
California.
Oh, you're in California? Please.
It's not that bad.
I'm in Washington. Yeah. It's gonna be. I'll double check.
Drop it down a mail chute. Any of you ever work in a building with mail chutes?
It's almost 1,000 pages. Really. FedEx sometimes can be cheaper if you're shipping a whole set. It's true. Let me.
Shoot, I wonder how much a whole set weighs.
We're thinking about that. I'm gonna go here.
So a whole set of
Denise, I can't use FedEx. I've tried. Every time I use it, I get.
Would you get it?
Carrier pigeon. There we go.
How much come in a set? I think.
Oh, it really depends on whether they do alpha.
I don't know.
Oh, so yeah, but I would get it.
That could be an A through D of 26 books plus an index book.
All right, I'm doing an estimate. I'm doing an estimate here. And it looks like it's going to be under $10 to ship. I don't know exactly.
That's pretty good.
But if you have other items, they would probably all go in the box, and it would probably all ship for, let's see, if I up that to, let's go extreme. Let's go extreme here for the box. There. I'm making it a
Wow,
bigger,
Denise.
and it's, if I do a 16 by 12 by 8 box, which is pretty big size, if you have other items, they'd all go in there, and it weighed 10 pounds. Just doing an estimate, it's $11 to ship it.
Well,
It's $11.
So if for anybody that has an interest,
Big box,
call out a
10
page
pounds.
number. Call out a page number, and Trisha will take a look and see what's on that page.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, so Jameen, if you've got other items and it's all being shipped together, it's like $11 to get it to you. That's not bad. Not bad. And that would be like everything and the book, probably. So
Very cool. Look at that face. Whew.
so you can see the style of this is it's all in alphabetical order, but it all has to do with art.
Are we still guessing?
Did Jolita say what state she was in?
She said I was close for Connecticut. And I seen people say New Hampshire, Vermont. No, I was close with Rhode Island. And I seen people say Connecticut, Vermont,
West
New
Virginia.
Hampshire.
It looks like there's maybe some music in here too. Music,
Pennsylvania.
Oh, Pennsylvania, maybe.
So yeah, if there's
I had guessed Massachusetts, you mean, so it's
I saw somebody say Vermont.
I thought so. Okay.
I said New Hampshire.
It's for Pennsylvania. Doug, where you at?
Pennsylvania. Okay.
Doug will be back shortly with a fun Pennsylvania fact. All right, Jimmy,
Yep.
don't worry. If you again,
There you
we
go.
don't have a speed round, so you can claim it at any point in the night.
Yep.
But,
Yep. So think about that. And anybody else, if you're interested in that, let me know. Or if there's anything else you want to see about it, but it is Encyclopedia of the Arts, and it does start A, and it goes through the whole alphabet. Anything related to arts is in there, and then there's pictures around the margins for what is in there. And we'll pass.
Jolita said Aaron said Texas. So she got by Texas? No.
She said think.
Okay, I'm
it
confused.
was it. I think she was saying thanks. I think he is in Pennsylvania. Let us know.
Yeah, I'm confused now. Okay, that's okay. It's easy to confuse me.
All right, so now I have a postcard for $5, and it's a very vintage, probably antique. Oh, Texas. Okay, I said that at the beginning. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so nowhere near Rhode Island.
Yeah. So we have this, I guess, a family that's on the river in this very large boat, and so you got there's a father, and that's got like the little kid right there, and you got I don't know if it's a young man or girl have his feet out the water. You can see. And I don't know if this is just maybe the ladies. And look, I don't know if it's like make up what you want of it. But it looks like it's like a creature that they caught right there.
I think they're in shallow water, and a few people are in the water.
Yeah,
right?
They're standing in the water. Yeah.
Yeah, and the other ones are on the boat.
Yes. Yep. And the other ones are maybe on the other side of it. But I say and they are fishing for fish, and they're catching fish and alligator with their
Oh,
bare hands.
for a good mulligan stew. Ugh. Now, I want to show you
And
how bad my vision is, Aaron.
nothing is on the back.
So before I could focus on what this picture actually was, I
Uh,
saw the Christmas letters people to make Noel, Noel.
Oh
That's
my
what I
goodness.
saw. I was like, oh God, I'm off.
Yeah, a little bit, a little bit.
Hooking worms is considered animal abuse now? Oh
Really?
my.
Well, there's a lot of fishermen who'll still do it, so.
There's a very neat postcard with the trees in the back. You see the river bank behind them.
Oh, Denise says it's a flood and they're on the roof. I think it's a pontoon myself. Just always wanted to use that word in a sentence.
On the pontoon. Sorry, I'll behave.
And you see some of them had their overalls on. The ladies got their dresses on and stuff in the water. But like they may be having a fun time, family fun time, cooling off in the water.
Little boy in the back, no life jacket. No, this is pre-life jackets for babies.
Yeah, none of them do. Yeah. So you see a little, I think it's a girl, curly hair girl right there. Her head turn.
See, she's telling you she's been through 4 states already, but by the end of the night, they'll have been through 5. That's just crazy.
Maybe.
Harpoon that way.
The little rowboat.
Right. Any takers for the postcard? If not,
canoe.
We will pass.
All right.
And go to Angie.
Did anybody guess Utah? Did I miss that? Because they said they were near Texas. But I'm trying to think it would be the other way. I don't know. I'm still guessing. Okay.
What you got?
My next one starts at $5.
Yeah, did she tell us where she's heading?
No, she just said she wasn't in Texas.
Okay.
So, Flower Fairies, How to Host a Flower Fairy Tea Party with Press Out Pieces. So this is, I would assume, a little girl's book, but it's how to host a flower fairy tea party. It is not used, so you can put your flower fairy name and your flower fairy favorite party food. And what I love about this is the graphics. I mean, if you do journaling or crafting or anything, look at these graphics. They're awesome. How to begin so you have an excellent party.
Oh, we're guessing where they're going to, right? Now?
I thought we were guessing what state they were in. New Mexico, that's a good guess.
Was it in Pennsylvania?
No, they were some about Texas. I'm still confused. Anyways, how you can do different invitations. And again, look at the little, oops, wrong side. Look at little fairy girl. She's so cute. But what's really cool is, okay, so then they've got like recipes for cute foods. What I like about this, and these are more recipes, is you get to the center of the book, and these are all pop-outs. You can press them out, and it comes with all these little fairies that you can pop out, and they've got their little stands. This would be great if you do scrapbooking or anything, but it'd also be great for a little girl. She dreams about being a fairy. How to do a photo frame. Fairy easel. And then how to be dressing like a fairy. How to do floral tiaras and crowns and slip-on shoes. But I love the pictures.
Thank you for your bid, Linda.
And this is little fairy party games. Sitting down games. And it's almost party time. Like what you're going to have, how many people you're going to have, how you're going to plan out your day, and then how to be a good host. I look at these graphics, though. I just love the graphics. Beautiful little pictures. Fairy keepsakes, how to do a pop-up card. So there's crafts and recipes, all sorts of things in here. And then how to give your little summary of all the things that you did. And it is in like new condition. It's really nice. They're in Alabama. There we go. Alabama. So I've got 5 for Linda. Is anybody else interested? Otherwise, we can count it down to Linda.
All right. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Linda.
Thank you, Linda, for your bid. I appreciate it. All right,
So-
we're going to Trish. Thank you, thank you.
I just looked up for Linda, who won that. What is your fairy name? So,
Yeah.
okay.
because her first name starts with an L,
Yes.
the first name of her fairy would be Liliana.
Aw.
And because her last name starts with an I just closed it and we'll never know. 1 second, please. Hold, please. Her last name would be Iris Petal.
Aw,
it'd be
Liliana Iris Petal.
Liliana
That's
Iris
cute.
Petal.
Oh, I like that.
So now you can actually sign the book with your fairy name. So
Aw.
True.
Aaron's fairy name is Autumn Pigwiggen.
That's funny.
Okay.
That's cute.
one. Mine is SS, so mine is Snapdragon Shimmer Mist. And all I got for Trisha is Trisha's first name would be Twig. How boring. Just Twig. You little twig.
We'll leave it at that.
You're welcome, Linda. These are the things that fascinate me.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to believe, but
It is.
these are yearbooks from the same school. Different years.
Say they changed names?
Weirder part is I have no idea what school this is. I have no idea where it is. No idea at all. It's 1943, 1944. The theme of this yearbook is astrology.
Oh, wow.
And everything is done for astrology. But it does not say anywhere in here where the school is.
Wow. That's different.
Nothing. No idea. I read through. It says, have you ever looked heavenward for their inspiration, the beauty, the sky? Well, yeah, but the whole yearbook is done themed for astrology, including like I think the faculties, astrological signs. It's really interesting. There are actual pictures of people in here for some reason. As I thumb through, I'm just not getting any of them. There are. I'll show them to you. There are actual people in here. But this whole yearbook there in the back, you can see all these astrological signs. So that was the theme of the yearbook. There's crossword puzzles in here, and then they give the answers to them, but nothing about where, like the name of the school. You know, it just says the entire high school with its graduating class of 43 wishes to extend their sincere gratitude. And there you go.
So I say we have to do a backward search. We have to take one of the graduates that has a unique name and put
Mhm.
their name and that year in Google and see if it tells us anything.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting.
Let's see what
Here is the headmistress of the school.
That we could look up.
I give it to Angie. She's a Googler.
All right.
What am I looking up? Her name. Oh. Well, I don't know her first name.
Okay.
Oh.
Pick a kid.
They just call her Mrs.
Okay, headmaster, what's her name? Or what's her last name then?
It is Bessire.
Angie, you may get porn sites with that search.
No.
You might not want to search by headmistress. Your husband will be like, "What the heck is my wife doing?"
Okay,
Oh, no.
This person has a very unique name.
Okay, let's do that one.
Faculty.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, let's do should I say professor?
No, just put the name.
Just put the name. Okay. Hold on there. Christiane. Marcou. Go. Do we have a year? Do we know the year of it?
1943.
1943.
She was a technical advisor. So it is a yearbook. It's all themed to astrology. Now, the next year, it is all themed for transportation. But I still have no idea who they are, where they are. 1944. You're going to get both yearbooks, $12. And the graphics in here are really cool. So if you're a junk journaler, yeah, there's really neat stuff in here. But because it's all transportation, they use the trans. And they've got, see, transportation. What's the transportation of the future? And let me get to, there she is again. Let me see if this one has, nope, that has the crew, but not her name.
Maybe a graduate, because that person would have graduated in that year.
Oh, wait, here we go. Margaret. No, it's Margaret Marcou. That isn't it.
Okay, a graduate, Tom
That is weird.
Smith.
Yeah, Tom Smith, that's going to be, no. So what's the name of this book?
What is wrong with you?
TRAN.
Transvia.
Yeah. Okay, 1944.
So here's some more of the faculty.
44.
Yeah, 1944 for this one. Here's the little freshman.
Ooh. Any chance the headmistress lady was Prinz, Dolores Prinz?
Nope.
Okay.
Bessire.
Because there's a Marken school that has the trans.
Yes, Marken. That's it. Okay.
MAR-KEN school in Hollywood, California.
Okay. There you go. That's it.
Yep.
But all it says is in Marken, Mrs. Basir has accomplished the impossible. Well, it's hard to know that Marken is an actual name of anything.
I would have known.
All right. So
I
to Marken from California. Very artistic people to have
Here's the
themed
astrology
their yearbook.
one.
You
The
get
other thing is-
1943, 1944.
What if you put Transvia 1944 yearbook in eBay? What would come up?
On it.
See, I gotta know these things, Trisha. And when I snark you, I can't even make eye contact with you anymore. I gotta look away.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess like the foresight of not thinking like the world would all know, the people who are publishing these books, that they need to identify where the heck they are.
Well, how do I know they're missing this yearbook?
Nothing yet.
Oh, wow. They asked to contact them if you have their missing yearbooks. That's wild.
But which ones are they missing?
She's going to send you the
Yeah,
link.
nothing's coming up on eBay.
No.
That's an
So there you go. So Jameen, let me know which ones they're missing.
if they need those, she's got them.
But you can have both of these for $12.
Look at the difference in how like their ages. Some of them look like women.
What
And
does
some of
that
them look
mean
like-
they list every year on their website? Does that mean they have zero? They have zero yearbooks?
Oh, it was a private professional children's school. So like maybe you were
Oh.
studying to be an astrologer. Maybe you were studying to be an aviator.
Delete us in that 12.
All right,
Oh,
Jolita.
Jolita then. Okay.
Thank
Good, then I don't have to
you,
keep-
Jolita.
Anything.
I know if I talk long enough, sometimes I get things sold.
And Jolita, I'm counting it down.
No refunds.
Going once. Going twice. And Jolita, yes, I did get your email, and yes, I will be working on something for you. They have it in their archives. Thank you, Jameen. Thank you.
Yep. Found it. They have it in their archives. Okay.
And 1943.
I'm looking. I just saw.
They
Yeah. And
can't have
44.
it now.
All right.
They're
Cool.
good. All right. All right. We can sleep tonight. They're good.
All right. So here I have a antique
Oh, baby.
postcard for $5 of this lovely bright-eyed baby in a very white, lovely outfit with shoes on, Sue. And
appreciate that,
he or she is in a very unique chair.
It's like an office chair.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it is a undivided postcard,
That's
which
something to
which
put a
mean
toddler in.
this was produced in at least 1907. And as y'all can see, there is no nobody holding the baby up. What you call it again?
Dangerous.
Dangerous. But usually when they have like there's someone, the mother or whatever, holding the baby.
To prop them up. To prop them
Yeah,
up.
prop them up.
Yeah, that chair looks like it's
Just
on wheels.
dangerous.
That's totally dangerous. Cute kid. I mean, not cuter than my twins. My twins are the cutest. And they're really starting to not look alike. Like really
And you
now.
see
So then they may not be identical
the
then.
design on the bottom.
Yeah.
One's already an actress.
I know. It's like unbelievable. The crocodile face. But the other day, Nicole sent me a picture. They have this thing that they sit in that's called table for two. So it's for twins, and it has like a bolster between their legs, so they could be sitting like sort of propped up, so you can give both babies a bottle at the same time. Rose is a great napper and great at falling asleep. She's sound asleep in her side, and Brooke is wide awake like she's had caffeine. But Rose has reached over, and Brooke is holding her hand while she sleeps. The hand holding of it like that just I melt. Rose is definitely more interested in what Brooke is doing, saying, singing at all times. She needs to see what her sister's doing. Brooke could care less. But they both, as soon as Nicole talks, if I stop talking on the video chat and Nicole talks, both of their heads turn like an antenna to their mother's voice. It's so cool.
Aww,
So
so
Rose had started
sweet.
to say the consonant M this week. So she's doing a mom, 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 mama. But she's not calling Nicole mom, but she's just saying mom, 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 mama. So she's first to say that. So we want to make her do it every time we see her. So today she wouldn't do it. She wouldn't do it. She wouldn't do it. So Nicole looked at her in the face, and Nicole said, mom, 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 mama. And she cracked up laughing. Like, that's our little joke. I was like, oh, no, she didn't.
So
And then
cute.
we weren't paying any attention to her, just ignoring her. Then she just went into her mom, 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 mama. And then in between it, she makes like a dragon sound, like Game of Thrones, like, I'm like, that's what I sleep. We sleep to that noise. That's like my sleep machine.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
And Brooke more like coos like birds. Like it's so funny, like how that the differences are starting. Oh, I can't wait.
And-
They're coming on Sunday. I can't wait.
Last call for the baby postcard. Let us know if you're interested in that.
All right.
Aww,
And we will go to Angie.
that is so cute. I love baby picture. Okay, mine is starting at $5. I'm trying, Trisha. I'm trying. And it is a honeycomb card again. It's got the Cupid. It's got little rosy cheeks. It says from Irina somebody to Hedwig Crib now. And when you open it up, she's got a little honeycomb there. It is starting to come off the paper a little bit, but it's still there. It is in good shape. Behind her is the dove with the Valentine, Cupid.
That's so pretty.
Holds down like that. Also with this comes this little one. Now, this has one of these on it, but I couldn't find if it was actually going to this one. Oh, there's words on here. If I miss, oh, see, the honeycomb is over it. Okay, well, there was little words on here. So anyway, this was on a Valentine card of some sort, but it didn't belong on this one that I could find. So you just get a little extra die cut of some sparkly roses. And then this was also in here. It's like this whitish cutout. And then when you open it up, it's got the Cupids or something. I don't know. Yeah, Cupid's in here with True Affection, a poem called True Affection. I don't know if this one does something
like Denise so bad when you said it's got something here. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's
I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't be mind related to it.
I don't know what this is. I mean, maybe you'll figure it out. I don't know.
That's okay if I'd be related to Denise. I could,
yes.
I could do that. So $5 for the three of them.
That's a cool
Will you
closet.
measure? What do you want measured, Thomas?
Don't ignore the man behind the curtains.
I knew that would come and happen, but
It
anyway.
will be everything will never be done.
But Kathy raised a great fact about those yearbooks that they were a school for actors' children. That's cool.
Ooh,
She said, go look at the last names you might recognize, like somebody. That's cool.
true.
These vintage Valentines, all for that. It's not choice. It's the whole lot for $5.
It's the whole lot for $5.
That's a great buy.
There's the Cupid. I don't know what year it is, and normally, like the other ones I have found in the past, say made in Germany or made here, this one does not say, unless I'm missing it somewhere. It does say 1921 on it, written in pencil. From, I think it's Irina, Irnea, and then Pribnon. Oh, Now to Hedwig, Probnow. So maybe husband and wife. I don't know. So, and then you get the two little ones here too. All right. That was mine.
That's a great lot for that price. Think about it.
We will pass on that, but that is a great lot.
Thank you.
And get it now before the new year and everybody's looking for Valentine's.
Exactly. At pumped up prices.
Yes.
Angie, for your punishment, you can't be on our show next week. I happen to know she can't be on our show next week because she's got plans.
I got plans. I'm camping. But I'm coming on the week after. Trisha said so.
She's got plans. Oh, look at this one.
That one's nice.
I would choke with that damn thing around my throat. Last night, when Tom got me ready for bed, and I got a fresh change of pajamas, I have actually what I have on now. Okay.
No, Thomas, no.
And it was too high to my chin. So I said to Tom, hand me a scissor. He goes, what
1823.
I said, I'm going to cut the neckline on my.
So this is 100.
That's what I thought, Aaron.
I can't be part of you cutting clothes and ruining clothes. I said, well, I'm not asking you to cut them. Just give me the scissor. So against his better judgment, he gave me the scissor. And it was one of those tops that the front and the back had the same neckline. So I couldn't tell which was the front and which was the back. And there was no tag. And there was no tape. So I was like, I can't tell which is the front and which is the back. So I make Tom hold this nightgown in front of him, which does not please him at all. Like, at all, holding my nightgown. I mean, for that reason, anyway. So
you think she's 100 years old in that picture?
Oh.
Well, I think she lived to be 100, but I don't know when this picture was taken. I mean, it does say 1923. It's hard to say when this was taken, how old she was. She may have been 90.
Yeah, she's
beautiful.
Sweet. Yeah, she's beautiful.
She's got a cataract in one eye, I think. But that's just me. I'm not an ophthalmologist.
And your vision isn't always that great.
No, I thought the last one was well. Come on. So bad. Me either. So as I'm cutting the neckline of it, Tom says in his drama form, I can't be here in the room while you do that.
While you're cutting clothing?
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely didn't live through Flashdance where everybody cut their necklines.
Oh my gosh.
You're ruining clothes.
That is a cool picture.
Forever. Forever. Tom, you love me enough to give you a little platter of fresh mozzarella with salt and pepper?
Well, that is $8 for the picture of Harriet Hitchcock, who lived from 1823 to 1923.
And who knows? May have
Maybe.
been part of the historical Hitchcock family.
That's what I was thinking. Like, what if it's like related to like one of the famous Hitchcock?
The Hitchcock, right?
Yeah. She's the brains behind it.
He was a character.
I'll give you one more look.
Now, don't be cutting any Suspizio merch.
Yeah.
Don't cover your shirt, Angie. I already picked
All
up
right.
that it's not in uniform.
And that is $8.
Oh no, it's upstairs. I was gonna put it on, but I was really warm.
I'm kidding. It looked like you were just like covering your shirt, like don't let her see.
Oh no, I got my kitty shirt on.
Kitty.
I got my kitty shirt on.
Also, alternatively, for that old woman picture, outside of the box, she would be a great thing to mark up for Halloween. She's totally could be a witch's hat, a broom, a pumpkin. Like, she is dressed the part to be
Yes.
Halloweened up.
Lemony, do you know that for a fact, or are you just making that up?
I have no. I have I have of Tim Tight for $5, and it is a 3.5 by 2.5 Tim Tight, and she is wearing all white, and
oh wait, did you say $5?
$5? Yes, I'm sorry, $5, and with the white, with her white boots on and stuff like that. And since it's Halloween coming around, it almost looks like she is floating, like she doesn't have any legs.
Oh, okay, I see.
And you see the lovely, amazing hat she has on right there. And she has her cheeks are a little colored in, like a little pink rose color. And you see the vines of flowers coming from the banister right there. Banister. And it is, like I said, it's 3.5. No, yeah, 3.5 by 2.5. In the back, it is in amazing condition.
All right, I don't know if I have a vision problem, but is it $5 or $3? Because on the screen it says 3, but on the chat it says 5.
It's 5 now. Maybe we got a little bit of time to switch.
Talk about my vision.
Julie's in for 5.
That's a cute T-shirt, Angie, with all the little cat things.
She has like black boots on.
Trisha.
Tom would totally wear that in a male color, not in that color.
Trisha, what was the name of that woman on that picture? Something Hitchcock?
Harriet.
Harriet. Okay, wrong person. Never mind. I thought I figured it out. I didn't.
So Denise, that's another thing.
All right, we'll count it down for Julie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Julie.
Congratulations, Julie. Thank you.
So I don't like things to touch my wrists either, but I don't ever buy anything with long sleeves, ever. That's why I hate to wear a coat.
And what did it say she died in on that picture? 1920 or 1923?
1923.
Yes.
Okay, because this says Harriet Turner was born in St. Luke's District, London. She married Charles William Hitchcock in 1866. They lived and had 6 known children. She died in 1913.
Nope.
Okay, wrong person. I tried. Google does not work for everything. All right, this one is going to start at $10. This is a framed Glendale News Press TV guide from California, the week of May 30th to June 5th, but it doesn't give me a year. But it says Ronnie Howard. Half his life as Opie. And
And
there is
I'm gonna jump in here because Julie, even if Aaron doesn't do a preview video for things that are for sale, we do this sale every Friday night.
Yes.
So come and join us and see what we have, because Aaron isn't always the only one who has tintypes.
Yep.
Yes. It's every Friday night, 7 o'clock, Julie. You can check us out here.
Yep.
All right, so I took it out of the frame. I'm going to be really careful with it. It is in great condition. It is from, we have a date on this.
What a wonderful career this kid has had as a
here we
child
go.
into an adult.
1965.
Very cool.
So if you don't keep this framed, that's okay, because there's wonderful stuff inside of it.
See, Denise and I could not wear that sweater.
There's advertisements and stuff in here, but
so you're saying, Sue, I should buy you a turtleneck for Christmas?
Yeah, no, thank you. In fact, many years ago, do you remember girls' cowl necks, which was like an expanded turtleneck? Like
yes.
Wow. Oh, the one.
turtleneck on
Okay.
steroids? So my older sister bought me one for Christmas one year, and I did the fake appreciation, like, oh, thank you, I love you. She freaking bought it for me the next year, again in a different color. Same darn freaking sweater. I wound up wearing it for my college graduation picture because it was just, great against my beautiful red hair. I mean, like, I could do it for like a few minutes in a photography studio. But no, nope. And Denise, have you ever seen the computer that Trisha wears on her wrist? It's more than a watch. It tells her everything.
Isn't it like a Apple?
Yeah, it tells her if she slept. It tells her if she needs to eat.
Yeah. Was it Apple? I don't remember what they're called. What are they called, Trisha? Apple.
It's a Fitbit.
Oh, Fitbit. Yeah.
I don't have Apple money.
I don't blame you there. All right. So $10 if anybody's interested later, let me know.
I loved Ron Howard in The Music Man when he played the little kid with the lift. So cute.
Aww.
Yes, that's
right.
insane.
For the Beatle lovers out there,
oh no,
I have a set of Beatles trading cards. It's not a complete set. It's like parts of 3 different sets.
I'm not married to that husband anymore.
So I have Beatles trading cards and a Reader's Digest that has the Beatles' untold story, the fights, the friendships, the frenzy. And this came out in November of 2005. And there are several pages in here for the Beatles, like several pages in here.
Oh, it's a Reader's Digest.
Yep.
Was that a monthly or a weekly publication? Does anybody know?
I think it was monthly.
Monthly? That's as big
and I'll
as like
show you the cards.
Name that Beatle.
I think I forgot to count how many.
John. I can't see his face. It's too small.
Paul.
Noel.
This one there's 2 of.
One is Noel and one is the Beatles. Noel.
So there's 2 of those. And a lot of these do have the copied signatures on them.
For the crowd, who was the Beatle that was your crush? Who was your Beatle crush? Andrew's too young to have had a crush on a Beatle.
Oh, yeah.
I was the goofball that liked Ringo. Denise and Jan liked George. If you guys have never seen on YouTube the concert for George with all of the acts doing all of George Harrison written songs, it's amazing. And George's son is a talented singer, musician as well in the show, but everybody's in that show. And it's called A Concert for George. And Ringo was your number 2. Yay. I just thought he was so, just so cute. So it was Ringo and Mickey Dolenz. So I did both drummers.
2, 3,
I think
4,
Ringo aged better than Mickey Dolenz.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 cards. So 15 cards and the Reader's Digest. And that is $14.
Check it out, Denise. You would love this. I mean, it's so, I don't know, just moving. You like Mickey too? Yeah, Mickey Dolenz.
All right. We're passing on that.
Becky, me too. I liked the Monkees when I was a teenager, even though they were my parents' records.
All right. I have a Tim type. It's 3.5 by 2.5 of this mother with their lovely baby. And the baby is in white. The mother has her striped outfit, and you see the background. It's like a like waves, like an ocean out there with the waves crashing, and
your start
like
price is
$5. And it's like a little cliff right there, or rocks, and yeah, and you see the back of it. Lovely postcard, lovely Tim type here.
But girls, did your heart melt for Bobby Sherman? Oh, I loved him. I loved him the most, I think, at the time, Bobby Sherman.
Sorry, I don't know who that is.
But you
Was he a singer or an actor?
singer
Yes.
and actor.
both.
Oh, you were for David
Bobby
Cassidy. Okay.
Sherman.
I think he recently passed away, right, David Cassidy? Recently, in the last couple of years, I think.
Yeah, he did.
There's a lot of false reports of deaths. Like when you had that Ron Howard one up before, I've seen so many false reports of Ron Howard deaths. Like, I don't know what they've got against this guy that they report him dead all the time. It's crazy.
I don't know.
See his adorable little baby right there.
Yeah, David died, right. I like that she's a full-figured woman.
Yes.
For you. Good for you with your inset eyes. Got the same bun on her head as Trisha.
But I don't see any takers for this one. So we will pass.
All right.
Did you find Bobby Sherman?
Yes.
And
He died in 2022.
no, the image, honey, is he cute to you?
Oh, is he cute?
Bobby Sherman passed away in 2022?
That's okay. Maybe I'm wrong. It says.
Wow.
Oh, wait, no, come on. Why is this? Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. He must still be alive. So 81 years old. He lives in Santa Monica, California. So no, I'm sorry. He's not. He became a EMT after he's done singing and dancing. He became a EMT, volunteered for the police department. Okay.
Disney
Mine is starting at $3. It's called 20 Questions, made by University Games.
We love games.
What you do is this is an exciting game of luck, skill, and knowledge. Each card contains 20 statements describing the mystery identity of a well-known person, place, or thing. Try and guess the identity before the 20 questions are up.
Go for it, Angie. Go.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna grab
Ready,
the first.
Trisha? Ready?
I already tested it. There's 50 cards, and they are in good shape.
You and Aaron, you ready?
Okay. I'm a thing. I am not half-baked. I celebrate something. I can be iced. I can be frosted. I'm man-made.
Cake?
I've seen a... Huh?
Cake?
Yep. Birthday cake.
Are you freaking kidding me? He's like the scarecrow every time we play a game. He pulls the answer out way before me and Trisha. Way before. All right, I need another challenge. Okay. I was going. My mind was on ice sculpture, but I knew it was wrong.
I am a thing. I can store things. I remember what I'm told. My languages are not. Nope.
Not tape recorder. Okay.
My languages are not spoken. I can be friendly. I can be friendly. I am found in people's homes.
Computer.
Once I was very. Yep.
I was trying to wait for y'all. I had it already.
I was once large. Now I'm very
small. You had
small.
it and you were holding back? Tell me the truth.
I was waiting. I like.
He is.
Yes, I was holding back. I was waiting.
All right.
All right. One more. And don't hold back. If you got it, you just.
What is your start price, Angie?
$3. What was that? Lulu, don't knock that over. Bad kitty. Okay. $3.
Got it.
Okay. I am a person. Oh, this one, you guys are going to get this. Sometimes I sell cookies.
Betty Crocker.
Come on.
Betty Crocker.
Now, hang on one sec. Whoa, 1 sec. Are you guys bidding or are you telling me the start was $3? So I just want to clarify. Lou, are you putting in an offer of $3 or are you just answering? You're bidding. Okay.
Okay. And Denise is up to $4 and they both got it right.
Thank you guys.
Right.
Thank you guys.
I'm a Girl Scout. I sell cookies. I'm female. I got to start in Savannah, Georgia. Juliet Lowe got me started. So, yep. They got that like right away with the first one.
I'm not cut out for this game. And Denise is out.
Denise is out. Homeschool's in for 5. Should I do one more or are we done?
Do one more.
And now pay attention, Trisha, because we can get this. Aaron stepped away. Oh, no, he's back. All right, come on. Focus, Trisha.
Okay, I am a thing. I come in many colors. I'm popular in America. I'm like fire. I He knows. What is it?
Fireworks.
Yep.
Nope. Yeah.
Yep.
Are you
Fireworks.
freaking kidding me?
No, fireworks. And
Okay,
homeschool
there's
Lou got it
something
right
about
there too.
Yeah, Lou
the
got it.
way that your brain operates in competitive gameplay that you are always getting the right answer way
He
before.
needs to be on one of those game shows.
Yeah, we gotta
Yeah.
we gotta sponsor him
We
to
need
go
to,
on
like-
something.
We need to get him in a game show. Oh, Linda's
All right,
up to 6.
Do more because you're getting
Oh, okay,
offers.
okay. I'll pick another one. Oh, here we go. I am a person. Okay, Angie disagrees with that. I don't think it's a person, but here we go. I am not real. I come out at Christmas. I am a male.
Santa Claus.
I am a hero in a song.
Billy, don't be a hero.
I'm an American creation. I am an animal. Aaron, you got it yet? Are you sitting
Rudolph.
back?
Rudolph.
Yep, Rudolph.
The
That's why it says I am a person. It's like Rudolph's not a person. It's a deer.
It's yeah.
All right, the
Oh, I
only
like
reason I
that.
sort of got this is because my mind is Christmas focused, or I wouldn't
Yes.
have gotten it.
There you go. There you go.
Rudolph
going,
the
or are we
red-nosed
good?
reindeer. I love
Yeah.
him. He's so cute.
Would you like me to do another one? Or are we good?
No, they're still bidding, sweetie, so keep going.
All right. Here we go.
We got Lou at 7.
I'm a thing. I'm a thing. I need tequila in order to feel like myself. I am cool. I am wet.
Margarita?
I am. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, margarita.
Let's see, so I'm getting the ones that are drinking games. This is not a good sign.
I'm a
This is-
Mexican.
and
I'm
Trisha
offered in
has
the
been
US.
in the house so long, all she got was Scooby before. That's it. Trisha, come on. There's one you're gonna get. Come on, Aaron.
Homeschool Lou, me. Okay, ready? I'm a thing. I am made by a famous general. I don't like the heat, but I love summer. I am 10% vitamin C. You drink me.
Orange juice?
Mm-mm. I come in lots of colors. You see me on advertisements on Saturday morning TV.
Punch.
What was it?
Punch. What punch?
I come with or without sugar. Yep, Lou got it. Lou got it. Everyone can
Oh,
look.
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid.
That
And we have Lou at 10 and Linda is out.
Okay.
So we
Lou,
can
I
count
hope you
that
torture
down.
all your friends with this game because I don't ever want to play it again.
Going once.
She doesn't like
Going
fun games.
twice.
Ooh, spinach is in here.
That was too freaking
And sold to Lou.
Thank you, Lou.
And if you bought the Kool-Aid without sugar, you had to put the sugar in at home. Like, what was the point? Otherwise, it tasted like nothing. It was disgusting.
Yeah.
They make sugar-free Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid is the point. Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
sweetened, but it's sweetened with things other than sugar.
Aspartame.
Well,
Pulled that word right out.
I don't know. I don't know what they use, but
Homeschool Lou. All right.
Well, Lou will no longer have friends in 2025 when she says, "Come over for game night."
All right. That goes on that pile. Thank you,
Guess
guys.
she'll be here with me every Friday night, Lou. Sorry. Man, that was hard. That was hard, Ange.
I didn't mean for it to be hard. I tried to pick fun ones.
It's hard.
all right. I have got stamps.
Cool.
So I've got a baggie here full of US, Canadian, and international stamps. They are probably more vintage than new. There is approximately 40 to 45, sometimes more, stamps. I have a few different bags. I'm going to show you so you can see there's more behind there. This one is bag A. So if you see something in here you like, it is going to be $5 for bag A. I'll show that one again. Give you a little idea. If there's one in particular you want to see more of, let me know. This one is bag B. Bag B. And there are US, Canadian, and international stamps. 40 to 45 in a bag. And this one is bag B. Bag C. So yes, if you are a stamp collector, this is fun to go through. If you are a crafter, yep, these are excellent for crafting.
Look at that tiger. Scary. Oh.
Well, that one is bag C, and it is $5. This one is bag D. I didn't quite get those separated out.
So you probably never use shake and bake because your technique stinks.
Well, I'm not shaking. I'm
You know, because
separating.
they're probably still a little tacky. Probably stuck. That's so funny.
So that one is bag D.
Really, the international stamps are beautiful compared to what we have in the States. Beautiful.
And then I have bag E. And they are $5 a bag, 40 to 45 stamps.
Belgium. Cool. Cool.
All right. We will pass on that and go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a tintype of for $5, 3.5 by 2.5 of this lovely young lady. Look like she has her arms folded over a a trunk. And she has her cheeks a little colored in, a little pink. And that's the back of it in wonderful, amazing condition. It got a little bit of scratches on it on the front. It looked like it was actually like in a frame, some kind of frame. Yeah, I don't think it looked like a guy. Denise.
I think she's like clutching, like it looks like clutching a Bible or something. It is an unusual pose. But I do like that trunk.
Yeah.
I've got a vintage trunk in my house.
And it's
I remember it. It lives in my
she has her hair kind of like braided, but then it's like curled up and in a bow. I'm not a bow, but in a bun.
Yeah. It even looks like she has a circular thing around her ear with hair. Like a whole fancy
Yeah, I think that's just the. Yeah. Where is that?
Denise, look away. Denise can't see long sleeves. Look away, Denise. Look away. Another tintype.
Yes, the beautiful. You see, it's cut around the edges to make it kind of like a oval, well, triangle, a rectangle. I meant, but it's a beautiful, beautiful tintype.
And do we have any takers? Let us know.
Yes, we need to move on because Denise is hating on this freaking woman. Like the hate coming out of this sweet woman from Iowa
It's too
who
big.
never expresses any kind of
very
derogatory
uncomfortable.
comment. She's just bullet pointing why she hates her. Take it easy, Denise. She's going away.
All right. This one starts at $5. It's a game. It's called Zing.
Zing!
The Bewitching Story Making Game. And I picked this up because I thought it was really super cool. Because, okay, so that's the top of the box. But I'm going to try to show the box behind the kitty. So here's the actual game.
Oh my God, Trisha, what does that remind you of, that field? Look at it again. Show Trisha again. What show did we watch that field remind you of?
Oh, Squid Games.
Yeah.
So this is your game, your scorecard.
Red light, green light.
Yes.
This is the marker. Marker does work. So it's a wipe on marker. So when it runs out, you just grab another one. So here's the game board. And what you do is you're going to make a story. Don't chew on that. Go, kitty. You're going to make a story. So the first player makes the first sentence, and they use all of these different words. And then there's these little blank ones where you can write the and all the basic, simple words, to, that kind of thing. But if you get one that's on the, it's upside down. You get one that's on the Zing, you get extra points. And some of these, like the orange ones, are all like descriptive words like light and funny and soft. But then the pink words are large, or they call them $5 words. Collection, marshmallow.
The nouns.
Some of them, well, like juicy is an adverb. But then you go up to the blue, and the blue are the $100 words. Incipient, eccentric. So they're the harder words. And what you're trying to do is outdo, as you make these stories, you're trying to outdo the other people, like how many points you get and how silly the story can be. It's to help kids learn to, be creative, read and write, which I think is great. I love that idea for this. But the real reason I picked it out is if you are a scrapbooker, can you imagine using these? All these different words for your
alternate use for the words, yeah.
Wouldn't that be cool? Flourish, like as little next to people's pictures or next to an event. So I grabbed this.
Magical. You just held up magical.
Yes, it's magical.
It's Denise.
Denise.
Denise, I have your word in here.
You made it into the game.
Wow.
Pull out Emporium. I'll eat my hat.
Outraged, illumination. So I thought this was cool. Not only if there's somebody out there who wants to play this with their kids to work on storytelling, writing, using big giant words. So the elementary words are the ones that you write on them. The edgy words are the orange. The esocentric words are the pink, and the imagination ones are the blue. So I thought it was really cool both ways. Like you could play with it like that as a game and have fun with it. Or if you want to use it for scrapbooking or for, some kind of die cut on your. Here, this gives you an example. See how they're making the story? And you can see like my and are written on the empty tiles, and then you can make. So you get a set of words and you try to make a story out of it. I just thought that was really cool. It is for ages 8 to up, 2 to 12 players. Is anybody else alien here? I missed it. I don't know. So there you go.
Only Trisha speaks, Denise.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's mine. That was my game.
I'm not sure where she's going with that.
Yeah, we don't know.
Alive.
Oh,
alive in here. Gotcha.
Oh.
Alive.
Alien.
Yeah, good
funnier.
question, Denise.
So there you go. Funnier. That's the one I brought. Thank you for looking.
Right. I have got a photo. It is going to start at $7. And it has all of the names of the people written on the back, but I don't know where this was taken or what it's for, but I know who they are.
Are they scouts? Is that like a scoutmaster in the center? They have on some kind of hat.
I thought aliens.
Are they aliens? Yeah, I know. I love the bobby socks. I love the curly. I love this. What do they have in common? The cap on the woman looks like military hat.
Mm-hmm.
The girls look like scouting hats. So I wonder if it's like, yeah, that looks like a military dress almost.
That probably has an attitude. Yeah, I wonder what it is. Yeah, because their hats all like the two at the end, both of their hats have the same little decoration. So you'd think it would be something that they were all together in, like,
yeah.
Like, I don't know. Interesting. Very interesting.
It's got all their names written in the back.
Oh, how cool. Left to right, top row and bottom row. Cool. Mrs. something. William. Their shirts are all similar, but slightly different. So maybe it's just like white shirt mandatory. And the one girl is like just sticking out with a plaid outfit on. She's like, no, I don't do that. pretty girls. If you had to say which girl was the naughty girl, I'm going top row, last girl on the right. She's got a secret. Bobby Sherman. Yeah, she's out of uniform. How cool.
All right. So we will pass on that.
Yeah, exactly. She's got like a secret. Like,
All right. So now I have a postcard, probably antique postcard, and it is for $3. So here I have this big giant group right here, and these ladies with their hats are fierce with the
fire.
flowers on it,
Yeah, fire.
and then you see the men with their hats. So on the back up here, it gives you a description of what's going on. So here it says, decorating committee taken at church, June 20th, 1909. And this was written to by Grace Campbell, or written to Grace Campbell. And you see the black border going around it and everything. So it's a white church with the doors open. Yeah. And they're all wearing white. The men are wearing.
I love the ladies' hats.
Yes. A beautiful postcard right here.
If they could only tell us their stories. That's so cool. Love the hats.
Look, it's a sunny day outside. And they're all sitting on the grass, Sue. Sorry.
I know, I'm looking away. Looking away.
But there was no stamp put on it. Yeah, it is a good question. You see the guy where he had his suspenders on.
Who knows, Aaron? They could be all of his wives. We don't know.
Yeah.
Picture from Utah.
Yeah, I'll tell you later on the Suspicia show. I just finished watching The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Oh my
Ooh.
OMG.
Polygamy has always fascinated me. How these people use the Bible to say polygamy was real, and like these people in Utah and all that. I never understood it.
Gotcha, Julie. Thank you. We'll count it down for Julie.
Thank you, Julie.
Going twice. And sold to Julie.
Congratulations, Julie. Excellent buy there.
Which reseller used to say, sold, sold, sold?
Shoot. Okay, there I am. I thought I had already hit it, and I didn't hit the microphone. This is $6 for the two of them. And these are repops. These aren't originals, but they're still really awesomely cool. They are Harper's Weekly, Journal of Civilization. One is January 2nd, 1864. And one is July 12th, 1864. And the reason I think I love these things is I love the pictures. And I love looking at the advertisements. I don't know, the Rebel Flea. I don't know, that one you guys are going to have to explain to me. I don't know what that is about. But this is here. This is what I love. These big pictures in the center. You can like frame these things. They're so big. Ooh, no, no, no. Don't rip anymore. Don't rip anymore. Here's some of a church. And yes, that one ripped. This paper is very, very old. Oh, wow. This is 2-page spread.
Wow.
Rips
That's
happen.
cool. It says the War of the Union. The bayonet charge, 1862. Wow. But like I said, I love the pictures and I love the advertisements. Like you can get a whole 85 cents for a shirt made to order. Imagine paying 85 cents for a shirt made to order. What are those? Parlor skates, not roller skates. Doesn't say how much they are though. Ah! Very cool. Parlor skates, not roller skates. So that's one of them. This other one has got the diagram of the Weehawken sunk in the Charleston Harbor, December 6th, 1863. So I just think these are really cool as far as the pictures they have in them and all of that. Let's see if we can find some other pictures in this one. Oh, this is kind of neat. It's got different things. Hot air balloons or balloons that they were using at the time. That's kind of cool. Another war picture. Some more pictures. So I love the pictures in these. Those are the coolest. I don't really know what that's supposed to be. Angel of Peace. But again, the advertisements are really cool. So you get both of these for $6.
That Angel of Peace was really creepy.
Do it say where the
Joletta, I'm in Wisconsin. I'm in the Midwest. I'm from Wisconsin.
Do they say what state or region that newspaper's in? West Virginia. Yes.
What? These?
Yeah.
I think
you can
it's a
see.
national publication.
Is
It says
okay.
Southern District of New York.
Oh, New York. Okay.
It says
I've
Harper
heard
Brothers.
of Harper's before, but maybe I'm confusing it with Harper's Bazaar.
And it says the reissue of, so I'm assuming they're repops.
Yeah.
But it was a whole year for $3.
Wow.
But like these are the Kings of Denmark and National Battle Pin. I think it doesn't say the price on it though. But still, I think these are just fun to look at. Good, like seeing the history of the 1800s.
So she can't come visit you because she doesn't come to Wisconsin.
Yeah, she says like she has a breeder and a rescue that go there. What breeder? Where?
I thought she's talking about Salt Lake City. You go to Wisconsin? Or do you go to
You go to Wisconsin, Jolita? See, but I don't do doggies, I do kitties. So the rescues that I'm involved with are all kitty rescues. All right. If nobody's interested in them, we'll take a pass. If somebody sees these later, let me know. I'll be happy to share them later. All right. Trisha's turn.
I've got a $9 start. And I have the book Dragonology.
Oh, my husband has that one. It's so cool.
So the fun thing about this is there's all kinds of stuff on the inside, like a little envelope. You can pop that open. There's stuff inside. There's a little card down there. And the pages are very thick. You get all about the dragons. Let's see, that doesn't have any extras. Let's see, the next one, it's got a little fold-out section. I'll come over here. A little fold-out section. And a map. And another
Do all dragons fly?
Yes.
So
But
dragons
they
are
don't.
basically,
Yeah.
they're like basically flying dinosaurs, but dinosaurs had their own version of dinosaurs that flew that weren't dragons. I'm very confused.
They're not dinosaurs.
They're not real. Like, yeah,
They look like dinosaurs that fly.
yeah, they do look like it, but they're not. You know,
They're not real.
They're
yeah, they're
mythical.
not real things.
Mythical.
Yes, they're mythical. Thank you, Sandra. And so this one has a little card over here that has like, looks like dragon scale.
Ew. What does that feel like?
Like snakeskin.
That's disgusting.
From
Oh, look how pretty that one is.
That's me. Look at me. I see my own reflection. Hey, Suspizio. Reflections of that is so disgusting.
Yeah,
If you
because
have one,
there's
if there's a scratch and sniff page, just go right by it. Not having
there
that on
are
freaking scratch
Asian dragons and medieval dragons, and this is the inside of a dragon.
you got it all
How
worked
many
out.
of you have people in your life that got addicted to that game that would like years ago, Dungeons and Dragons?
Oh
My
no.
husband,
He's a
Dragon
D&D.
eggs.
he was. Are you kidding me? When he found out how much all that stuff was worth, he sold it all. He did because it's worth a lot of money.
Yeah, that's like a cult, that whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Do you know that was invented in Wisconsin? That was started in Wisconsin. The guy that invented it.
Uh-oh. We got
Yeah,
Wisconsin facts
fact.
now.
Wisconsin fact.
Is that the game that our kids played in Stranger Things, D&D?
Yep. Yep, that is. They go on quests.
Yep.
And there's more
very
pages.
big into that.
And there's a lot more pages, and there's really cool stuff on all of the pages. Ooh, including a dragon's eye. Ooh.
Awesome.
Freaking weirdo.
Beans.
No, I can't with this book. I can't.
So we will count that down.
That's a very cool book. My husband has it.
Your husband
For Sandra.
with dragon books. My husband's buying Scooby-Doo. Okay? Big difference. Big freaking difference.
Going once.
Oh boy. Oh, Sue.
Twice.
Yes.
Forever.
Sold to Sandra. Thank you.
Enjoy it, Sandra. Read all about it. Rub the skin. That is so freaking weird. I don't ever want to see that again.
All right.
Thanks.
So I have for $5 a tintype that is a 4 by 2.5. Sorry, Sue, but he has a pretty thick mustache.
It's probably got chicken salad in it,
and
pot roast.
He has like, I guess his tie is like, it's almost like a thin ribbon. Or it's like necktie.
On the tie. Yeah.
A bigger mustache than he has a tie. Okay.
Yes.
He needs to switch.
And
Oh, Poor Sue.
So his cheeks are a little rosed.
I don't know. It looks like
And
he might be missing fingers. Is he missing fingers?
maybe holding his hand up, but I think his hands in this like in his lap,
Oh, maybe his
or
hands
he
like
may be
this.
holding his hand.
I got to go to my nurse friend, Denise. Denise, does this guy have all of his fingers?
I think he's doing it like this.
Yeah, like he got a hat in his hand or something
Yeah, like
Oh.
he'd have
with a
something
white
in his
handkerchief.
maybe. Or she
Can't.
may be right. Maybe he lost some fingers. But I think he's doing this like he's holding something.
See, I think that the more, this is like just me saying, that the more that men lose hair on their head,
Yeah.
the more interested they are in having hair on their face. And this guy is a prime example of that. If you could just cut and paste that in a craft and move that to the patch that's empty.
You know it.
That's so funny because my husband, he's getting, this is getting bigger and bigger. And I'm like, are you gonna grow a beard or anything? He's like,
That's
well,
what
maybe.
they do. That's what they do.
And I
Not
said,
all men. Not saying
No.
all men.
No, because he said, well, I could, and I'm like, don't you dare. And he goes, you don't want me to have it? I'm like, no. So he's not
What
doing it. He's not doing
the
it because
soul
of
pump?
me.
Y'all don't like
Joe?
that? I
No,
had a lot of ladies don't like the soul patch right there.
No, I do not. See? Somebody agrees with me. But look at it. That would be cut. It's a perfect shape. It's like a triangle, like the hole in his head. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like if we just put right back in that space, it'd have a perfect hairline.
Oh, Sue.
Oh, straight to hell.
Oh my goodness. I can't take it.
It's got no fear. I can't even look.
All right. Any takers for the fella?
Oh, yes, she's from the East Coast, Julie.
Mm-hmm. She's a Jersey girl.
Yeah.
All right. We will pass on the fella.
Oh my God, Julie is meeting me for the first time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Sue Spezio from New Jersey. I have no control and I have no show. Except on Friday nights where they let me go.
Maybe I should run upstairs now and get Steve's version of the Dragonology book so she can get Dragonology, a picture of a guy with a mustache, and Dragonology again.
There it is. We have the yearbooks and the mystery of whether we were going to donate them to the school and the guilting of Trisha. And Trisha's like, I'll give them to the school, but the school's got to pay up. Okay? Okay? I don't care that they're missing 1943 for $12 they could have that year. Okay? I'm a reseller. I'm not here to solve the world's problems. Did you see her face when they suggested that it might be something she could donate? Trisha almost like smelled like poop. She smelled little boat poop.
They're in Hollywood.
Coy about it too. So are they missing my ears? Oh, okay. They have my ears, so then the problem is solved. Who is this girl? How am I friends with her? She's so freaking snarky. Yeah, she smells like the most generous person I know. But like not at a $12 sale.
No. To ship it to them too?
Exactly. I got your back. They could have it, but they have to pay for it. That's right.
If you want it so bad.
They got all the money. They're in Hollywood.
My cheeks hurt.
Okay. I wonder the school is still up and running.
Hi.
No idea.
I think Kathy Wiseman was the one that did the research. She might be able to tell you.
Okay.
What do you got, Angie? And how much you paying for it? Charging for it?
Starting at $20. It's
Oh.
the original Saturday Evening Post from April of 1949. It's got this cute little doggy with the raincoat on. And there is some really, really good ads in here. Ever hear of Ipana toothpaste?
The toothpaste that tastes like ham?
No, it says Ipana, A-P-A-N. No, this is the ham ad.
Oh, okay. I was like,
this is your toothpaste ad, and the none fail two shall meet.
You know what? Maybe it would be a good idea if toothpaste tasted like ham, like cookies and cream toothpaste. It should be like,
maybe we could get kids to Paul Mall ad, A&P ad. There's some great ads in here. I can't get the pages to separate. Railroad ad. Santa Fe Railroad ad. Okay. But then there's also a lot of really good articles and pictures. The lady that couldn't decide. What can she not decide? Let me guess, it's two men's. She was engaged. Then she met the man of her dreams. She asked him to marry her. She very much wanted to say yes. Who will she choose?
Dun, dun, dun.
I went out with the trawlers. So yeah, there's a whole lot of Yankee Riot, whole lot of different stories in here, and a whole lot of really good pictures. What a newspaper reporter. Let me hold this so it doesn't rip. Here we go. You like minty toothpaste? I don't mind it.
Here's the
I don't mind it, but can you imagine?
Denise, do you like original flavor Listerine? That poison, that yellow poison.
Oh, that golden color. Ugh. No, it's got to be the blue.
When the blue came to life, Scope came first. Then Listerine was like, maybe we want to do mint.
Yeah, no kidding. Mercury car, that's a cool ad. All right, so I won't go through the whole thing. You have to buy it, but lots of car ads, lots of stories, cigarette ads. Oh, this is too cool. Oh, gosh. Elsie. Why should only husbands have the night out? By Elsie the cow. Is it Golden Guernsey or Golden? No, just, Borden's.
No, can you use Listerine as like an antiseptic if you have a cut?
Doesn't Delbert soak his feet in Listerine?
Oh, that's true. He did say he did do that.
Interesting.
Oh, the street alcoholics love that stuff. Yeah. I know.
There's a lot in
I
here.
had a cousin who went to Alcoholics Anonymous, but got addicted to mouthwash.
Really?
Because of the alcohol contact in it. She was constantly rinsing her mouth.
There you go. 2 tubes of Pepsodent for 33 cents.
What a deal.
That is a deal.
But tubes were probably smaller back then too.
What was that?
The tubes were probably smaller back then also.
Another car ad, a bunny rabbit ad. Oh, General Electric. Look at those birdies. Those are cute.
That's
so this thing is just
bad memories of the General Electric question in the trivia game from before. I'm traumatized now.
So there's just a chock full of good ads in here, you guys. They're just so cool. I love it.
Oh, the hospital. Wow.
I'll take a tap-in. And then, of course, the Betty Crocker ad from that year. So lots of good articles, great advertisements. They won't let them have what in the hospitals? Listerine?
Listerine.
Why?
Because of the alcohol.
Oh. Libby's canned fruit. Cool. All right, so American Standard bathtub in that cool pink 1960s style. Bathroom beauty that never grows old. All right, guys, so that Rip means everything. All right.
Right, Doug? Yeah, that happened while you were gone.
Yeah.
Well, wait till Sue sees my next item. She may fall out of her chair.
Well,
All right. If
fall out of
nobody's
my chair.
interested,
Can
we'll
you
take
call
a pass
for
on that.
a lift assist, and maybe the bear will come back?
Maybe have the Filipinos on standby.
Yes, 4 Filipinos, please.
The most helpful men on a cruise ship ever.
Yep.
They should have won a major award.
Instead, they all got hernias. That was the souvenir that I gave them.
I have an art book. How to draw pinup art.
Are those nipples? Oh my God, Aaron! Aaron!
It's art. It's an art book.
Nipples on a ball? Okay.
Art book. I told you Sue's going to fall out of her chair.
Where are the men in this room? And of course, they make a lot of them redheads. Oh my God, they're gorgeous, though. They're absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
The extended leg.
Aaron's like, do I say yeah? Do I not say? What do I say?
I mean, I'm getting
there
hot.
are 31 pages. 31 pages to the book. Am I going to show parts of this? Maybe.
Look who woke up out of a coma. Denise is in at 6.
Who is the artist?
The artist is Earl McPherson. It's a Walter Foster book, but there's a note in here that, yeah, these are by Earl McPherson. It says now, let's see. Yeah, Earl's new book, because he not only started the pin-up girl sketch pad idea, he still makes the best pin-up girls. So yeah, Earl McPherson.
Beautiful.
There. How to draw them.
It'd be funny for like a night on the island when we all tried to do it and what our pictures came out looking like. OMG. I have absolutely, there's no hints there on how to draw that unless I'm just tracing it.
Well, I'm not showing you the other part because there's a picture. There's how to
draw a boob.
Well, there's pictures. There's pictures and how to position your model.
Huh.
Let's see. Okay, here we can kind of show that.
Wow. Oh.
Peekaboo.
Yes, they do use models. And because of that, I'm not going to show all. Nope, can't show that.
Which one of us in our whole friend group is the most likely to have posed nude for an art class in college?
Well, there you go. That's what I can show you.
It would not be me, Sue.
Not me either. Even at my thinnest. Nope.
Nope.
I'm shy and I'm a prude.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, maybe Steph. You're right.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. Well, we will count that down. Let me get it. There we go. Count that down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you.
Oh my God. What part of him did he want you to sign, Denise?
Oh,
Oh,
was he gonna do your taxes
What?
for free for life for doing that?
What? Why would that's okay?
I think I would require my taxes for free forever.
I was asked to interpret at a nudist colony once.
Why would he? All right, I have a postcard.
It didn't happen. Not a snowball's
said
pants and
my-
Hades, but
my joke was, Denise, what part of his body did he want you to autograph? And I read your sentence wrong, but they're both funny. And
Photograph, not autograph. So we have,
the joke
we
fell flat
have.
because I just read it.
That's yeah. Okay. We have a $5 postcard right here, and this is vintage. It is of this precious little baby with her beautiful hat, almost like a knitted hat. I want to see has. Well, no, it's like yeah. So it has like roses on it with the strap, and she's holding a bracelet, a silver bracelet. She's got her little fat fingers, fat hands, and yeah, her eyes are big and beautiful.
She is.
Jan, did you change your picture profile in the middle of the show?
What is she
And
now?
you see she had the boots on, and it looks like she's sitting on a table or something. And like I said, it's undivided, which means it was made before 1907. Yeah, I wanted to say that. It could be 925. You know, is a silver tone, a sterling silver bracelet in her hand.
Doug is looking for your tax man. Oh, Mr. Taxman, come to PA. There's a man named Doug that wants you come his way. Please advance to tax time. Oh, Mr. Taxman, come to PA. Another one.
And it's like a curtain behind her.
oh,
I want to know what the woman is thinking that met me for the first time. Can you imagine thinking, what the heck is this show with this woman who's just got a head? She's just got a head, no body, and she's worried about people missing fingers. Oh, you have a normal text guy now? I sent Tom with a note now that says he's authorized to sign my name.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Denise. I guess if you're working for yourself, I'm like, so I'm gonna have to report him for something. It's like, what the?
And we've got Julie in for 5. And we will count that down. Going once.
love it, love it, love it, love it.
Going twice. And sold to Julie.
All right, congratulations, Julie.
Denise, you must see. I told you, you have the face of a nun that people want to confess to. His wife was having an affair, and he told me he was thinking about shooting her.
Oh, dang it.
Sort of scary. Yeah, that's a little scary. If you're sharing.
What do you get into? Like, oh my goodness. He was good at sex.
Did you ever give him a scotcheroo? Did you pay him a scotcheroos?
My next one is $5 start. It's a Melissa and Dog. It is a Solarscapes floor puzzle. It's 100 pieces over 4 feet long.
It's Iowa.
This is the whole puzzle. It shows all the planets. Let me see if it
Right?
it says over 4 feet long. It doesn't say exactly.
Welcome in, Karen. Welcome in.
Can you imagine what she must have heard when she came in? Okay.
Hi, Karen.
Hey, Karen.
I'm turning red from
This
all
never.
the
It's always a strange time to come in, Karen. You come in any time, it's going to be a strange time.
Okay. There's no good time. There's no safe zone. No.
The puzzle pieces are quite large, but
You think? You think? They're the size of your freaking head. Put that next to your head.
Wow.
Look, it's gonna get bigger than your ears. Oh my God! No wonder it's 4 feet.
So they are all here. I have checked all the numbers. They are all here. So I made sure they're all here.
Who are Melissa and Doug? Because I'm with Doug. So who's Melissa? What is this?
I don't know who it is. I don't know who Melissa is. I keep hearing about it.
Melissa. Get off my Doug.
Doug, would you like to explain who Melissa is?
Yeah, I don't want to. I'm very upset.
Doug will deny. He will deny anything with Melissa.
We got a missing rooster. Oh, Karen.
What?
Yes,
Oh.
Oh,
You've been out looking for your rooster. He's no longer with us.
I hope he returns.
Where's Ricky? Where's Ricky? Oh no!
It's so sad.
Wow.
Doug, we don't speak that name out loud.
I'm going to Oklahoma and I'm gonna go walk around. Ricky!
Here's a public service announcement. You should microchip your roosters.
Oh,
Ricky.
little Ricky.
Daddy's gonna be so freaking scared.
I'm so sorry, Karen.
I can't imagine. He's upstairs. He's probably hearing all this going, what are they doing down there? They're crying for Ricky. Oh no.
Oh my God.
No. I hope he just comes back.
Like he just took a walk.
Mm-hmm.
Just took a walk.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe in the morning. Maybe he's just found some
have a rooster in your house?
Yeah, she has.
No, I read that wrong. I read that would have a rooster in the house. Okay.
I know they don't, and he is. I mean, he's number one on the job. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that they stick with their partners. So when they have a
he's guarding the hens.
He's the stud.
Yeah.
Or the hens. Aw. Don't blame yourself,
Oh,
honey.
you didn't lock him up first. Oh.
Sorry, Karen.
Maybe it's just too dark to see him. Maybe he's there, like in a bush.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he'll just wait till morning. Oh, poor
That's
Ricky.
a Saturday night story, not a Friday night story.
Yeah.
I can't make any laughs.
Oh.
You're only gone an hour. Just looking for some fresh hen.
Yeah, I hope he comes back. Yep, Linda, I got you at 5, and we are going to count it down.
All right. I was told by Doug that I can't say this name, so I'll just say the female and Doug Toy Company.
I don't like it one bit. In fact, if you can just put a little sticky note over that and just put Sue and Doug from now on any items that have that logo.
Hold on. I'll get that. I'll do that.
That's right. Linda,
it's sold to Linda.
It's been sold to Linda with an adjusted name.
Okay, here we go. Okay.
I see other women trying to claim them, though, in all different rooms. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of flirtation.
Sold to Linda.
Doug, did you sell today, Doug? Because Tom was looking for you this afternoon.
Thank you,
I
Linda.
can't find Doug.
All right. I have got a $7 start. And I have an Outlander coloring book.
Oh my God, Trisha, have you watched this series?
I've watched the, I don't know, 3 or 4 seasons.
Okay, so if you guys
only what's available for free.
So if you guys are looking for a series to binge, and you can handle trying to understand a very thickly accented Scottish accent, I watch it with subtitles, but it's so good, and also like a good romance novel. Besides being like a story about, it's also about time travel. It's such a good series. Oh my God, Denise, no. I'm gonna have you come sponge bathe Tom. I need to hear him say that. Tales of the Crypt.
Oh my God, this is totally gone off the rail.
Denise's nursing
Oh my
stories.
gosh.
Tales of the Crypt. Can you imagine? But you know what? It is awkward to be naked and of sound mind and having someone wash you. Because you know that happened to me this December when I was hospitalized. I had the sponge baths every day. And remember the guy refused to do it? I'm not. He's like, I don't normally work this floor. I can't. He's like, I'll get your nurse. I can. I was like, okay.
Well, who said Iowa was born?
Never. I can't believe this coloring book. That is so cool.
Wasn't the movie Napoleon Dynamite in Iowa?
Was it in Iowa? Because I did not get that movie the first time I watched it.
It wasn't
at all. I watched it the first time. I was like, I don't get it. This is not funny.
I've never seen it.
Oh my God, Angie! It takes 2 times though.
The second time is funny.
The first time it's like, what? This is not funny. By the second time, you're like, I'll watch this 3 times. I'll watch this 4. There's so many funny lines in that movie. Vote for Pedro. Oh my God. And like, they got merch out of that movie. It was like so freaking funny.
Yep. So $7 for the Outlander coloring book.
I could never be a nurse. I could never wash differentials. Nope. I just would pour like the water on it and say, swish. Maybe use like a bathroom scrubby on a handle.
Okay, I gotta interrupt you. Jolita, I have no idea how many boxes. I haven't even gotten to that point yet. What I just sent you does not include shipping. And I'm still working on that, on how everything's going to be shipped. So I will get back to you on shipping, but I wanted to at least get that part to you. Okay. So we're passing on the coloring book and we're going to Karen.
And I'm going to show you my coloring book.
Oh,
yes.
And this is the page that I colored this week. And it is Jason Momoa giving you flowers and roses to all the lovely ladies. So this is me giving you flowers for being so special.
Aww.
And this will be the next week.
He gives us flowers and he goes to bed.
Yes,
that's how I do the show like 3 weeks in a row, laying in my bed, showing my cleavage. I'm glad to see Jason Momoa has as much cleavage as I do. It's art. It's art, Trisha. It's freaking art.
Art.
In a coloring book, it's
True.
art.
All right.
Sorry.
So for $5, I have this postcard, and it's of a lady. I'm thinking she's in costume, and maybe
I would
she's
hope
in like a play.
I hope so.
So
Her pantyhose are falling down.
Mhm.
Pantyhose are falling down.
So you see her rolled up socks, her kind of baggy suit.
Denise, is that
This is
drag you
like
crazy? That would drive
Three
me crazy.
Musketeers type of thing, you know, or like a jester.
Yeah. That is not her Match.com profile picture.
And she does have like a little hat on, and there's nothing written on the back, no stamps.
Because what could you really say, Aaron? I mean, what would you write if you were sending me that postcard? Dear Sue, what? What?
Dear Sue,
um
come check me out on my Liz Play. And then you see her shoes. So
Oh my God, Denise was. We have to have just Denise on a Friday night one night, just so I could play with her. I don't get to play with Denise verbally. Can she come play on a Friday night? Denise, do you ever have ephemera?
oh wow.
Pictures so you could come play one Friday night.
How do you actually gently the super glue? They're not even the same size.
Well,
I had glued my lips.
Denise's schedule.
I know she is a little good, but she's a busy girl.
She is. She is. But
Little
yes,
boy
Denise,
blue.
if you're ever available on a Friday, let me know.
Yeah, come play with us one Friday night.
So let us get the sanitary.
This is like, and then you're wondering, like, what kind of bloomers does she have on under that? Like, really? It all
She
depends.
seems like a fun lady.
I'll be wearing Depends if that makes a difference.
You know what though? This is I know she'll be a joy to be around. If I see that on a profile picture, I may
You'd hit it
give
up.
her a red or a Bessett's.
You'd swipe right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how is it that you're sure this is a woman and not just a man with a big curly hair? What is the?
Or
you could tell from the face.
You can see it. The face is. You can see it, right?
Yeah, that looks like a female. I mean, it looks like it, but you never know these days. Of course, that back then you would, I guess. I don't know.
Doug, did you answer my question? Did you sell today?
No, he said he was Christina was sick.
Oh, because Tommy thought he was going to buy Ray-Bans. I says, Tommy, they're not prescription. You can't use them. He's like, but they're really cool. I was like, unless you're going to look at me in the house across the room in Ray-Bans, what do you need Ray-Bans for?
I didn't know. Do they still? I knew Ray-Bans was the thing in like the '90s and stuff. They still do it to a.
Oh, Julie, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's still a thing.
Well, we're going to count that down for Julie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Julie.
All right. Congratulations, Julie.
There are some people that have come to visit on a Friday night, never to return. I mean, I'm not going to name any names, but we've lost a few along the way. Angie, for some reason, has agreed to come back, and we love it.
I have so much fun with you guys, but my cheeks hurt.
And Julie, you are more than welcome to come over to my channel if you'd like to see the whole chat. Everybody's over on my channel, Sandy and Otto. You can come on over and see the whole chat.
All right, I post a link again if you would like to come on over, Julie.
Yeah, so
that's the link right there for Trisha's channel.
That you open up multiple windows and you have like a window open for Trisha, a window open for Angie, and a window open for Aaron. So they get the viewing hours, that you're viewing on their channel, but then chat together. Otherwise, you know what, Julie? You got nobody competing with you when you bid. You're the only bidder. Maybe she likes it that way. I win.
Well,
I win.
That's not how it works, Sue.
Well, maybe.
All right. Okay. Okay. What was this one? Focus, Angie. Starting at $6. This is called the Cowgirls Ride the Trail of Truth game.
Oh, get ready, Doug, because we're both cowgirls.
Well, no, they're sealed. Yeah. 6. Did I say 5? I meant 6. Sorry about that.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. So here's the directions. And unfortunately, these are sealed, so I can only ask you the questions on the back. But what this is, it's a girls. I'll read the back of this.
They're made like Trivial Pursuit cards, they look like.
Yes, they are. They're very much, it says, a game for today's girlfriends. Love, life, passion, and friendship. Tell all and win.
Okay, even so somebody buy this and tell us that she can break the seal. Please.
Even in the toughest of times, cowgirls do whatever they have to do to get the job done. You don't have to be a chap-wearing, hee-hawing woman to play this game. All you need is some girlfriends 18 years old and up who like to have fun, excitement, and a couple new experiences. Cowgirls is an attitude. It's about spirit, courage, sticking up for your beliefs, and trusting yourself. Cowgirls game is a tool for opening up new areas of communication. It's a way for you to discover your wisdom and inner truth. It's also a fun way to learn about your friends, revisit old experiences, and see the future with new eyes, because there's a little bit of cowgirl in every woman.
Dog.
And then on the side of the box, it says, I wonder how many more times I'm going to fall for that same kind of cowboy. And on this one, it says, the way to avoid housework is to live outside. So this is something you'd play with your girlfriends, like a bunch of girls' night out, like, so no guys allowed. But you roll the dice, and the dice comes in this. You roll the dice, and like if you get number 1, you do the number 1, 2, 3, 4. So they do give you the numbers. So okay, we're not going to do question number 1. But number 2, what do I think most people think about? Number 3, does my partner and I have a disagreements that have never been resolved? Number 4, describe a personal
Wait. Can I answer any of these? Like, what is your freaking
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. You got somewhere to go?
What do I think most people think about?
Pass.
Do my partner and I have disagreements that have never been solved?
Yes, and Trisha knows the answer. What is the thing that we used to bicker about at the beginning or near the middle of every Friday night show? What one word describes our bickering item? Friday nights. Me and Tom. One word. I'm playing with my girlfriend. You can get this. It makes noise.
Oh, garbage?
Garbage. Tom. Yes, that's it. Exactly what Aaron just did. He would do that for like the first 2 years of our show, mid-show, every Friday night, because Saturday morning's garbage day, and he had to go to work most Saturdays, so he had to get the garbage out, so he could go to bed, and he would over-exaggerate the garbage bag fluffing, and I would have to go on mute, and I would have to have a few words with him, and then I would get off of mute, and he would do it again, and then he would do it on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, next question. Go ahead. Let's see if Trisha can get it.
Okay. The next one. Describe a personal teenage experience.
No.
Sue making out with
the cute guy that she met. No.
Yeah.
Okay, at the deli.
What was the first name of the guy who ordered a half a pound of mortadella that I said his first and last name 2 hours ago? But I did say it. What was his name? And the person who I think could get it the most is Doug, because his name is a city in Pennsylvania.
It's Jan.
Phil. Oh, she's the best.
Jan knows
Jan
everything.
is the best. I think Jan's recording this, and that one day she'll be selling the podcasts of the Sue Spezio show and become like a gazillionaire. I'll be like, this woman.
She's working on a game.
There
We
you
just
go.
don't know it yet. It's going to have
Oh, that's
all
a
the
good one.
questions, all the answers.
All right, so
Okay.
go ahead.
Jan's going to make $1 billion.
$1 billion.
The next question. Am I conscious when I drive my car, or do I just kind of go on automatic pilot?
All right, so here's what I'm going to do. Tom has who had the Scooby book? You or Trisha?
Me. I had the Scooby book.
So I have a freaking box with you, right?
Yes.
All right, I'll take this game, and I'm going to torture your souls. So now you can rip the plastic.
Oh, you really? Okay.
Nobody's
All
bidding
right.
against me. This is
Yeah,
going to
'cause
be.
these are all
All right. I'm going
This
to
is going to
Okay.
be
put
something
it
we're
in
going
the
to play on
chat.
Friday nights. I'm putting it in the arsenal, but we're going to play 2 more cards before we go on.
I'm opening
Super
it.
$6.
I'm opening it.
If you really
Right,
want it, you
Swamp
can have
Picker?
it. But
See, now on the
it's
other
worth it.
side, are all these fun quotes.
Okay,
Nothing
I don't
then
even.
to
I
surprises me.
I don't want any quotes, Angie. It's my game.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
2 cards. That's it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
What could I do to improve my posture? So like the first number 1 is all about your body. Number 2 is all about what? Now that I open this out.
Okay, so my occupational therapist and physical therapist have advised me that I, due to my injuries, am now hunched over like a 90-year-old on my walker, and that I need to relearn how to stand up straight. And
Oh,
it is
wow.
excruciating to stand up. Oh, Doug.
I got it, Denise. I got it. I'll write it down.
Thank you. Look, Doug, we're going to have so much fun torturing them on Friday nights. They thought the cowgirl game was fun. This is way more fun.
All right. What do I think of a boys' night out? They want to know what you think of a boys' night out. So the whole point is everybody talks about their idea, and then you pick the person that had the greatest story, and then and then you add up the points because there's okay. So
when we play on Friday nights, we don't make it that hard, Angie. Okay.
Yeah.
We don't have time to take scores and move men around a board. You know what I'm saying, Ange? We got to just make it simple.
My female coworker gets a promotion that I wanted. What do I do?
I cry. I cry. I've cried on cam. I've cried on cam, Angie. I'm not ashamed to say it. I've cried a few times on cam. I have. And it wasn't about.
I know I have.
But it was about my boss mostly. It was about my boss mostly.
I might secretly hope that she doesn't do a good job.
Yeah.
Denise is gonna steam on the inside.
I could see it. Denise is
Jan. That is the right answer, but
yeah. Set her up for getting fired.
Jeez,
set her up for getting fired. Doug, that's right.
Call my tax man.
And Doug's not even Italian. Okay, he's not even Italian. We're gonna have so much freaking fun because we all have it's the Friday night dark side. The truth comes out. See?
True.
What would you think if I got a facelift? What would be your opinion? Why or why not?
If you personally got a facelift?
We all could.
Or if I got a facelift.
Let's face it, we all could use a facelift, so pass.
Amen. Amen. Name something that you have done that you're not proud of.
Oh, that's a good one. So in high school, I didn't like this girl named Dodie Zarinsky, and she was in my cooking group. So I put lemon juice in her milk and watched her drink it. And then she was out of school the next couple of days sick. And I never knew because I put lemon juice in her milk. I'm not very proud of it. She's still alive, though. so it didn't have a long-lasting effect. But she called out sick, and she was one of those kids, like those freaking kids that like attendance counts, like they get the
Mhm.
freaking perfect attendance award. I screwed up her perfect attendance award. What about you, girl? I'm not the only one that did something I'm not proud of. What are you not proud of, Trisha?
Not proud of the fact that I would secretly hope that someone who got a promotion I wanted would do a bad job.
Oh man,
that's good.
Woke up in a field with a friend after drinking all night. Yeah.
Oh my.
Probably my first marriage.
I thought Denise didn't go out. What was this one night in history? This is why she doesn't go out, right? This is why she doesn't go out, because there's one night in history. It went too far. Something or someone. I guess
I've done a few things like that.
You can answer the question however you like.
Either way, couldn't it?
This is like, a little Suspizio segue in the middle of a show. And it's okay, because we have no rules on Friday night. We do whatever we want. Angie, you didn't say what you did bad, little miss.
I said my first marriage. I regret it. It was horrible. I shouldn't have done it.
Now that's a cop-out, but okay. Something you did evil. Something bad.
Something that I did evil? Okay, when I was 19 or 20, God, I cannot believe I'm admitting this on the TV or on the computer. There was this beautiful, hi, Joe. Hi, Joe. Joe.
Don't do the subject.
That's right.
After dark hour.
I was 19. I was working somewhere that had this beautiful mother of pearl Bible, like this little travel Bible. Well, it went home with me.
You stole a Bible.
Stole a Bible.
Do you still have it?
That's it.
Still have it?
That's it.
And I have repented. I have. Yes,
You still have it?
Of all the things she stole, it was
you still have it? Answer me. You
I
still have it?
do. I probably, if I went through my stuff, I probably do somewhere.
Yeah, you know what?
I have repented. I have asked God to forgive me.
No,
but yeah.
I'm telling you, that trip to Israel is not going to help. That's it.
Yeah,
that's the worst. That's like
that is
it
probably
didn't
the worst
make the
thing
list.
I've ever done.
It didn't make the 10 Commandment list because it's like just a known fact. Do not steal Bibles.
Do not steal.
I know.
Like that's why they put them free in hotel.
Well,
honey, that's why they leave them free in hotel rooms, because no one would ever steal a Bible.
It was
mother of pearl inlaid.
I know.
It was like German.
You
it was
couldn't
like
resist.
I'll bet that was beautiful.
It was this little travel Bible. It wasn't big.
I'll tell you what.
It was like $4 or something.
Bring back the game later, because it's fun. And let's finish the sale, and we'll bring it back for the Suspizio portion, because it's fun.
Oh, good, because there's the next one's really good.
All right, going once.
I can't believe I just admitted that.
Going twice.
Don't tell my husband I admitted that. He's going to be...
Do your children know, Angie?
No. Oh, God, no.
It will just
Hopefully they're not watching tonight and they never see
it.
Thank you for the gift too. Thank you. We're gonna have fun with that. Oh my God, we're gonna be deadly with that game.
I didn't do the sex and body questions out here either yet.
Next, when we end this, because let me just, Angie, just look at me. Don't look at Trisha. Look at me. Okay. You have to learn to read Trisha's faces. Okay, when Trisha's had enough and she wants to move along, she makes a certain face that looks a little bit like constipation. It's just, you have to be like one of her really close friends to know what it looks like. Denise knows it because sometimes Denise can babble like I can a little bit too long, and when she's had enough of the babble, like just this stone cold look comes, like as almost like cold air came in through a window and made her breast differentials populate her t-shirt, and she's not happy. Okay, she runs cold. So when I see the signal, okay, it's like
Trisha
when you know
loves
when
me.
your dog turns in circles and you know it has to pee. I know Trisha. You have to learn to read Trisha. So Trisha is now holding a book by her head. Okay. Thank God it's not the Encyclopedia of the Arts. That was 40
God,
pounds.
I'm not sitting next to her. She'd whack me.
This one is only £1. So without further ado, let's continue the sale. Trisha, what do you got?
I have the Great Resorts Drink Book.
I'm gonna be in so much trouble.
This is full of cocktail recipes, I think from Hawaii. Who needs a cocktail?
I think all of us about now.
Yeah.
Denise feeling up friends at a party. I mean, what? How does this come out?
Let's
Sister
see.
Patrol.
100 recipes from America's top bartenders. As of 19. Oh, this is the first printing. It's a first
Hey,
edition.
Doug, when we're on the island and we don't have any diseases and we can really drink because we're not on any medication, can you handle the bartender role?
This does not say when it came out, but it is a first edition. We have gin drinks, rum cream drinks, rum drinks,
There's not a drink I
vodka
wouldn't
drinks,
try.
whiskey drinks.
Drinks are safe to try. Unlike mulligan stew, it's safe. There's never a fish drink. There's never a mutton drink. You're safe. Drink.
So we have gin drinks.
I want this. You need to be the bartender for me and you every night. You have to do cocktail hour. Can you handle it? Doug, who are you paying attention to? Are you double timing me?
Thank
Jolita's
you,
in.
Jolita. And then it gives you like places too.
I have to give this public service announcement. Jolita, you're on the road 90% of the time. Please don't drink and drive.
Yeah.
Just have to say it out loud.
They're responsible.
Be responsible.
Both her and Colton are very responsible.
Trisha, do you find chefs and chef's hat sexy or not really?
In a chef's hat?
Yeah, the previous page.
No.
That was not sexy.
No.
I wonder if Denise does because she used to wear white.
So yeah, so you get places around the U.S. That first place was in West Virginia. West Virginia. This is in Florida. So you get like these resorts, and then you get the drinks. So let me do this. Let's see if I can do this.
Oh, it's a picture book too. I love it.
Yeah, so you get
I do love a cocktail. I miss it. I mean, I really, because of all my medication, I really shouldn't ever, and I rarely do. But on the occasion that I do, I really do love a cocktail. And I've never, well, except for a few times, been drunk. Not as an adult. I've never been drunk as an adult. A couple of times as a kid.
I've been.
Oh, good. Good.
Well, I mean, I didn't know better. Like
only get pass out drunk when you're a child. That's the best.
Because I didn't learn restraint as a child. I just was like,
Iowa. They're generous. They're generous with the alcohol. Denise in Iowa. But yeah, so this is a beautiful book, but I have no idea when it came out. But it's very well written. It's got beautiful pictures of resorts. It has 100 recipes for cocktails. I honestly,
my best friend
100
has taken. She's bartending now. So when she comes to see me like 4 times a year, she comes and brings the ingredients to make like a fancy cocktail. She made something last time. It was so good. It was like drinking candy. Like it was that good. Like, you just don't dangerously good.
And we are going to count that down for Jolita.
Jolita, you'll have to post pictures of what it's supposed to look like in the book and what it looked like when you and Colton makes it.
Going
Yeah,
twice.
Hey, I'm giving content to everybody. Okay,
Sold to
kidding you.
Jolita. Thank you.
It's all about the content.
True. All right, Aaron.
All right, I have a postcard, and this one is probably antique too. It's going to be for $5. It's of this precious little girl with
You have
her
had the
big,
cutest
beautiful
babies
eyes,
tonight. Really, the
and
cutest babies.
she has a necklace on, and you can kind of see her playing with her necklace with a bracelet. Like you got like the faux pearls on it, for pearls on her, and on the back, the vibe part is KRUXO. Maybe that's the company that made the postcard. And she has her little like, wavy hair, blonde hair.
So pretty.
Hello, Christine. This is her little shoes, her little feet,
Denise,
and
you're
the beautiful
crazy.
white dress.
She's killing me tonight.
I can't imagine doing that.
What are you doing next Friday? Come play. Andy's away.
I can't be here. Oh, I'll watch. Well, I don't know if I'll have service where I'm going. The campground I'm going might not have
The
service.
shows are recorded. You could watch all 5 hours at your leisure.
I know, but I like to hear what's going on. You guys are funny.
And are you putting chapstick on or eating pretzels?
Dark chocolate.
Oh, you brat.
I'm just having a couple squares. I'm not having all of it.
I asked for mozzarella about an hour ago. You know what I heard?
You know, he doesn't have to go to work in the morning. Why is he already asleep?
No, and he napped with me this afternoon.
Oh my gosh. Now he's going to be
probably,
up at 3 in the morning.
His body's probably used to it now. Just going to bed at a certain time.
Yeah.
It's just so new. It's just, I mean, literally, that he watches television in my room on this recliner, and that this is like only my 4th time ever in it. But tonight I'm in a lot less pain than last week. I've been moving up and down. Yes.
That's good to hear. Well, I do not see any takers for this absolutely lovely child. So we will pass.
Her feet are so tiny. Little tiny dancer.
All right.
All right. This is an $8 for the 3 of them. $8 start for the 3 of them.
Right, Doug? He'll be collecting garbage at 3 in the morning. But that's okay, because Sue will still be up.
Yeah. I got shows to watch. I got a commode to fill. I'm busy.
Commode to fill.
Oh my god. Okay. It is 3 I Spy books for kids or adults, whoever wants to play. I Spy Treasure Hunt, a picture book of riddles.
Mm-hmm.
I Spy School Days, and I Spy Gold Challenge. So you get all 3 of them. They're all Scholastic books for $8. They are in
Kids
really nice condition.
Love. The kids love these I Spy books.
Now,
Love them. And
so if you've never done this before,
to entertain themselves on a couch while you're trying to have an adult conversation, you plop this book in their thing and they are like so involved.
So this one says, I spy a turtle, 4 ladders and sand, 3 baseball gloves, and a picture of land, 4 birdies of blue, 9 bowling pins, a balloon, a mask, and 2 swim fins.
So basically,
they have
everything
to-
in the picture.
Pretty much. So then they have to find them all, and they have to
All right,
count.
so hold it still, and let Trisha find the turtle. Trisha, find the turtle. Aaron's gonna beat you. Hold it still.
Turtle.
No shaking. Because that was the first thing you said, right? The turtle.
Yeah.
Do it have to be
I'll move it
like
up here a
a
little.
real shaped turtle or like a real?
You're not allowed to ask questions
Why not?
because they don't give you like hints. It's just find a turtle. You see a turtle? I don't see a turtle.
Okay, let
Up
me
by
see if I can.
Is it up by the yellow ball? Or what is that? A
Yellow
lemon?
Up by the yellow
Yellow.
ball.
Up on top by the yellow. The frisbee by the soccer ball.
Nope, this up here?
No.
Is that this?
Where your ring finger is.
This?
Yeah.
That's a guy, a little man character
Oh, well, I
thing.
can't see. On my screen, you're this big.
Okay.
Trisha
Okay, well,
hasn't dated
this
in a while.
here, this
and
should help you. I'll show you one page. Here's the one page. It's on this page right here.
That doesn't help. Unless
Is
it's
the
down at the
turtle-
very, very
turtle
bottom of
driving-
the truck.
Is the turtle driving the bus?
Yes, there he is.
Ah, there you go, Sue. What?
The
It looked
wheels
like a
on the
guy.
bus go round and round.
It looked like a
And
guy.
again.
It's a
You do it
Wade
again.
Whimsy. It's a Wade Whimsy turtle.
So they're all in very good condition.
Uh-oh, I just heard Grandpa. He's up.
All right. Now, what are we looking for on that page?
Oh, on the shelf? On the shelf, I spy a screw, a skateboard, a spring, a turkey, a bottle, and
Honey,
elastic
you
string.
gotta pick a thing.
One.
Okay, pick one thing. The skateboard.
Okay. You find the skateboard first and then just show us that page.
All right.
Do-do-do-do.
Yeah, because
I
it's
gotta
kind of
find
hard.
it. I gotta find it out. Hold on.
Where
the heck is it? Okay, let's pick something else.
Tommy woke up because he missed you. Tommy spies
Okay,
Angie
I don't
with
see
a
the
new cat.
skateboard either.
Linda is in. Linda, I'm
I
telling
do
you,
not see a skateboard.
it entertains them for so long. Like you could have a whole adult conversation after dinner with the kids on the couch and just like they're so happy.
Okay, well, let's see. I don't
Yes,
see that
thank
either.
you.
I'm trying to like find something.
Salt and pepper. And yes, Julie, I said pepper.
No, I don't see a skateboard. Do they give you answers in the back? Speaking.
Uh-oh. I pick something you do see. Pick something you do see.
I was trying to.
You see everything, so pick something you see. And then ask us to find.
A reindeer or railroad.
I don't know how she's going to co-host the Sue Spezio show if she can't handle I Spy. Yet she steals Bibles. And we can't tell her
I am
children.
never gonna live that down. I should have never said anything.
Denise peas on corn.
Okay, here we go. A rooster. It's gonna be on this page.
Okay.
Oh.
Not this one. This one. There we go.
A rooster.
we can't see the whole page.
Oh,
Gotta back it up a little
Oh,
bit.
how much do I love that Halloween pumpkin with like anthropomorphic face?
you're not gonna find it. It's so hard to see this stuff on the camera.
I see a dinosaur.
All right, we see a dinosaur. I still can't find this here. It's right.
That's
here.
small.
See the
that's
rooster?
Oh, there he is. Yeah,
Right
I
there.
see him.
That's what
right
I mean,
down
like
in the
they-
corner.
But I still
All
can't
right.
find the
I
skateboard.
just want to say this on behalf of Karen Chase and Vintage. Did you have to pick a rooster?
I know exactly. Apologies, Karen.
Oh, we don't like roosters now either?
No,
We just said that story.
An hour ago, the rooster
Oh.
missing.
I just picked. He told me to pick a different one. The one I could find. That's the one I could find.
My apologies to Karen.
I'm so
That
sorry,
Angie-
Karen.
Angie, the Bible stealer, is not sensitive to Ricky's missing lost. I hope tomorrow you post that you found Ricky. I hope.
Ah, I can't
Angie.
win.
Angie.
I'm terrible.
till you
Okay,
find
so
the
there, you
rooster.
wanted one thing I regret there. I regret that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, let's move on. Anybody else in for this book? These 3
Anybody
books for
else?
$8. You can entertain 3
3 of
children at
them.
the same time.
Awesome. And we're
Let's
counting
call
down
it for
for
Linda. Holy
Going
cannoli.
once.
I'll just hide behind here.
Going twice.
Wait till you tell Steve the story about the rooster later.
Do
He's gonna
not
be like,
tell him. Oh my
Oh,
God, do
oh,
not
you're gonna tell
him.
him on you're gonna tell him on Pillow Talk
Oh.
later. How was the show, Angie? You're not gonna believe what I did, Steve.
Oh God, I can't wait.
Cecile got me to confess.
Yeah, I've never told anybody that story. I'm shocked I did. Linda, thank you so much for your bid. I appreciate it.
I've got a $4 start on a photo.
Ooh, she's
Now it does
lovely.
have a little tear in the corner and it does have a fold right here. But
Oh,
she
her
is,
sexy pose.
yeah, she's sitting on a fence.
Doug, no.
She's modeling for that pinup girl book.
That's right.
There you go.
You have like see-through vision. Do you see breast? I mean, come on. She's covered. She's on the prairie. But Doug, look at this, the width of the sticks. That was like what the big girl crossing the little creek was trying to balance herself on, coming to Doug's side of the island. Look at that hair. That hair looks
No,
like
look
2
at
loaves of
Look
bread.
at her awesome shoes. I like her shoes. But yeah, she's got an updo.
Jinx, me and Doug said it at the same time. That's not an updo. That's a side do. I don't know. That is very weird. Are you choking? If you're choking, you have to put your hands up.
No, I'm fine. So this picture is 4 by 5. 4 by 5.
Must have been so hard to be inappropriate with all those clothes on back in those days. Maybe that's why they hang out by the fields, so you can steal some time
I'm
away.
wondering, how did she get up there? Look how far off the ground she is.
Well, Trisha, they're like ladder steps.
In that skirt with those shoes?
Also,
Man, oh man.
it looks like the head of a moose sticking out between the 2 bottom things.
Yeah, it does. If it's a shadow of her, yeah.
The big moose. She maybe stepped on the moose's head. Oh, and here they go, Doug and Tom, back to their measuring. That hairdo. Oh my God. Trisha, can you try and recreate this for Halloween this year? Can you dress up for us on the Friday night birthday show? Can you try and pull something
like
out?
that?
No, well, you don't have that. She's a little Princess Leia, so no, you can have anything you want. You can have anything you want. But
I got my mask for that show.
I'm too cool to dress up.
I've got the perfect little mask for that show.
All right. We're going to pass on that.
Janice wants to look ahead. Now they're all in. They're all in on the evil.
All right. So I have a postcard for $3.
Okay.
Actually, it's a photo, maybe a postcard, maybe it got faded. Let's say a photo. And when I first saw this photo of this girl, I thought she didn't have any arms. But then I guess I realized it's probably just behind her back.
Or are they? We don't know. There's no trace. There's no trace of arms.
And she has like a little bowl haircut. And There's nothing on the back. If it's not a postcard, it has the material of a making of a postcard, but there's nothing on it that says postcard. And this is she has a beautiful wide smile.
You've been bringing the cuteness tonight. Where your arms at? This is the game, Denise, where they say, "What number am I holding behind my back?" 2. No, it was 3. Nope, gotcha. I could see that being like a little baby girl, Trisha. She's cute.
Yes, and she is standing on something that's covered up. Maybe a chair in a fight. So that's how it looks there.
It's odd that the photographer accepted that pose as the final pose, because it is visually weird that she has no arm showing. Because it looks like definitely taken by a professional photographer.
Yeah.
I wonder though if her arms are behind her, because if you look on the one side,
you see a little skin
between the
yeah.
fabric,
Yeah.
just a little bit right.
We've got
Yeah.
people interested already, Aaron. We've got
Because you can't see it, but it's like it is something like there. You can see a little arm right there.
Yeah, right there. So I wonder if she's hiding her arms behind her back.
Hi, Sleeping Bee.
Hey, Sleeping Bee.
You.
Oh, she's got a cute doggy icon.
And hi, Cheryl. Thank you.
Hi, Cheryl.
Sleeping Bee, your doggy looks like my doggy.
So we have Sleeping Bee in first for 3. I do see that Julie came in also, but Sleeping Bee was first. So Julie, if you would like to come in at 4 or more, please let me know.
Aw, you have a peanut too? Denise has a peanut.
Aww.
My little boy is named Tony Cannoli.
Joe came down and he sometimes starts to cause trouble when he's hungry, and I haven't given him enough food, and so he was causing trouble. So I needed to go get him some food. And thank you, Julie.
Yeah, thank you, Julie.
And so we'll count that down for Sleeping Bee. Going once. Going twice. Oh, and sod again. Sod to Sleeping Bee.
Sod.
It is what it is.
All right. My next one has a $2 start. Halloween coming up. I thought this would be cute. It is computer paper. Yeah, 2.
Okay.
How I said?
Yeah, I just want to confirm.
Okay. So it's computerized stationery. I love the little pumpkins because of their little leafy feet. And then they get the eyes hanging out here. Perfect for Halloween, for if you want to do some kind of scrapbooking or art or anything. This is brand new. There is 25 sheets in here. They're called Happy Pumpkins, $2. I don't know the size of them. I should check that. I think it's probably going to be 11 by 8.5. Yeah, 11 by 8.5. What?
Right? It's even cute for a teacher.
Yeah.
for her class to draw their own little pumpkin in the center as presents.
I figured somebody would have a good use for these. I think they're cute.
Hello, Miss Cheryl again. Cheryl's in for 2.
Hi, Cheryl.
Hi, Cheryl.
Righty. I like the little leaf feet. I think they're cute.
I'm not big on green.
And Julie's asking, how late do we go? Well, the sale itself, we only have one more round of items that we'll be doing in the sale. And then the conversation will go till whenever, but the sale itself, we've got one more round.
It also is dependent upon my bladder. So last week we went till about 12:15, but there's no guarantees.
All right, if nobody else is
we do have some things that we do kind of after the sale is over, and then
the races. You got to do the races.
I'm working on it.
Yep, I know she is. That's
So
one of
we'll
her favorite parts. You have to join us more. All right.
Yeah. So you need to learn that, Angie, too. Don't mistake the I'm trying to catch up on the races face with the let's move this along face. They're not the same.
So you're gonna have to teach me because she just looks like she's always smiling to me.
Just like this thing for the I gotta do the races face. Her head is turned sideways. For the let's move it along, she's always facing forward.
I'm gonna fail this test because I think you're always just smiling. So
going once, going twice, and sold to Cheryl.
Thank you, Cheryl. I'll put this off to the side for you.
Well, I don't know. Can I also get those placemats?
So,
remember the Irish placemats?
Yes.
Early in the show. Yay.
That's right. And just a reminder, we don't do speed rounds on Friday. Right. So if we have passed on an item earlier tonight and you would like to claim it, just do what Cheryl did there and just put it in the chat.
Cheryl, they're yours. Here you go. Thank you.
I have got a $6 start on a book. And it is a real book. And it says, Who Do You Love? And over here, we've got the little bear, and then all of them have the little page that opens, and then you can touch and feel here. This one loves my mom.
Yeah. No sniffing.
This one, love my dad.
Can I have my chair?
You can feel that one. Thank you, Cheryl.
That's a cute one, Cheryl. It's really cute.
Bears. Oops. Love my grandma. And then you can feel right there. This one, who do you think he loves?
Suspizio?
His brother.
Oh, his brother.
And the polar bear. Sister.
Aw, cute.
And then the last one, little bear, who do you love? And it says, I love you.
Aw.
Oh.
Adorable.
I love a love book.
Well, this is so fun because it's got all the different furs in it.
That's adorable.
The reptile book.
Dragon book.
I would say if we had to pick a category, it's a reptile. I mean, where else would you put it? It's not an insect. But you got to argue with me all the time.
I don't know. Mammal.
I didn't see any mammary glands.
No, because they lay eggs. So
The last race of the night, and this is meant in pure humor, will be money on whether or not Julie Schwartz ever comes back after spending the first night.
She'll be back.
I
Like,
hope you
never
come back,
again.
Julie Schwartz. I hope you
Going
get that this was
twice.
just all in jest. But if you are back another time, I will be over the moon that I didn't turn you away.
And back to Aaron.
That's what I said.
All right.
So
I have
Denise. Oh my gosh, another tragedy tonight.
Denise, I've got fresh mozzarella in the house, and he just won't go.
All right, I have 2 Tim types for $5. So the first one is of this gentleman, very well dressed.
Oh my God! Look at all that hat. Is that like 4 feet of hat?
No, it's not a. It's it's the like the wall behind him.
It looks like a stovetop hat. Like that
like
is
a little stove.
I know my vision is bad, but that looks like a big hat. Optical illusion.
And that's how it looks on the back.
This man is short of stature.
Here we have the little boy with his baby sister.
Yeah, they're Italian, without a doubt. His name is Gino. You can just tell.
And that's how it looks on the back.
He's carrying.
So that's
and
how
that dress is where they're hiding the money. That's not Ruffles. That's $100 bills. I know, Doug. She said we can't have them till it gets cold. So we're talking like November when we could place our orders.
Yeah, they'll melt, Doug. The chocolate will melt. It's too hot.
Wait until November, December, and then she's gonna load us up. We're gonna send her on a mission. Best Buy in town.
I know, it's sad, Doug, isn't it?
Hey, because she gets to have them year round. It is sad.
But she doesn't have any tonight.
And she doesn't gain any weight. Do you remember how excited you were when you saw her in shorts for the first time? And then she told you she never wears pants?
No, because she doesn't get cold.
Yeah, she likes shorts.
I get cold.
We know. We know.
I went out today in long pants and a little jacket. I had to go to the grocery store. That's why I went out.
Yeah, they do have a frozen fruit aisle and a vegetable section that can get very icy.
It was cold outside.
Well, I know. Oh, so we have to wait for snow. Okay. Well, with climate change, I don't know when that's going to happen in New Jersey. I think we only had a dusting last year. It stopped in Maryland.
Yeah.
All right. Any takers? Takers for the tin type? We will pass.
Doug wants a temperature for you. He wants to know what the temperature was in Washington today.
Yes, it was. It was. We barely got 60 today. Like barely. It was in the 50s when I went out.
All right, this is going to start at $5. It's called Scrapbooking Your Family History: The Ultimate Workbook. So it talks about how to scrapbook for families, but it also has these worksheets in it, so you can do.
The cat sort of matches the book.
It's just like you can go back down.
She's like, no, I want to find my family.
There's worksheets on how to tell stories, Okay, there we go. He's down now. Your first birthday. So it's got like how to do layouts for scrapbooking. It has that, but then it has how to do different family stories. So when you journal on your scrapbook pages, then it gives you
Miss
these
Denise, Nurse Denise, I saw her.
I am not selling my cat. He just wanted to be with mommy for a little bit, I guess.
There's not room for any more
No.
gingers in this house. Okay.
Yeah. So it just gives you a lot of good, questions and answers and how to lay things out and all of that. So it's not only a scrapbook, like how to do scrapbooks, but it's also like how to get it started so you can do a history family album.
So question for the room. How many of you have done ancestry lookups, and how far back have you gone? Like for me, not at all. But my older sister is totally into the whole thing and wants to share copies of it, and I don't need it.
So my mother-in-law was very, very, very big into genealogy. So
That's
she went all the way, yes, she went all the way back into the 1800s. So like my husband knows he's related to some Russian czar or something. And then when we got married, she's like, great, a new name to go out over. And so she did like, I guess my genealogy up until like the 1700s or something.
Wow.
I don't know. It's a long one. She got a whole binder. She's like, do you know you're related to this? And I'm like, okay. Like I don't really have any interest in it, but she did. And I mean, she's got their family all the way back to like which Indians married into the family and which ones are from France that came over on the, I don't know, the Mayflower or something. I don't know. But she's like got all this. Yeah, she's
anybody in the room, anybody else into it that has done it? And then
My
my backup
aunt was.
question is, has anybody done the like 23andMe or any of that to find out like what you are? I could see Trisha totally spitting in a vial to find out what she is.
I did.
Yeah, totally.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. She won't buy a steak, but find out that she's 22% Mediterranean. Yeah, that was worth it.
I've never done that.
I'm more than that Mediterranean.
Okay. It's a joke. You don't have to be precise. Where is her funny bone? Anybody? Anybody find it?
I'm also Irish.
Well, you should have bought the placemats then, okay?
Well, but I knew that Cheryl was
Cheryl's family goes back to the 1600s in England. You would like Outlander. You would like Outlander. It was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Let's ask, okay, how far back did your mother do genealogy in your family? How?
I just want to know, and this is just between me
3.
and you, Angie. This is just between me and you. Does he ever make you call Russian czar to him? Like
no. Oh gosh, no.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's where I am, Doug. Part of that whole conspiracy.
Well, here's the thing. I was born in a military hospital. Okay, they've known about me since birth.
Okay, I thought you were going to do the opening line to the Steve Martin movie. I was born a black man.
Poor
I thought that's where you were going, and I was like, she's not going there. Is she going there?
No. But I was born in a military hospital, so
do you guys realize this is the most information
they've known about me since I was born. We've
never had this much information. The internet just broke. And Tony is now.
You don't know which military hospital. There's a lot of them around. I'll bet they did have my DNA. I'll bet they did. That's right. Put that in the X-Files. All right, so I have a cabinet card. It does have a little boo-boo down here.
Oh, it does.
It's got, I'll let you know, it's got a little boo-boo down there. It's from Syracuse. This is Helen, age 3, Blanche, age 2.
They're like the Golden Girls.
I was gonna say the Golden Girls when they were babies.
Doug and I love them. Thank you for being my friend.
So the boo-boo doesn't affect them. It's down here.
Right, I'm going to try and show you what is going on between my legs. You let me know.
Okay, that's a loaded question. Uh-oh. Did he move? Oh, he's gone. I know. They don't like to be on camera. So $3 because this one does have the little boo-boo there. So that one's $3 for Helen, age 3, and Blanche, age 2. All right. I don't see any takers, but I will remind everybody again that we will not, we don't do speed rounds on Fridays, but if while we're doing the rest of our shenanigans for the evening, if you want to go back, take a look, see if there's anything that we showed that you're interested in purchasing, let us know. And I'm going to get everybody back up here. Let's see, 30. All right, so let's go ahead and do the Sue Spezio middle name game. And I'm going to find my sheet. Where is my sheet? There it is.
Thank you. When I dropped the phone, I guess I muted it. I was saying such brilliant things too. So we're on the letter E this week, and you have given me these names thus far: Amaretto, Brooke, Cruise Ship, and Doug. So what would I tattoo on my body that starts with the letter E? And go for it. Go for it. Go.
Eggplant.
So,
I don't know.
you got all night. So this is another little thing I want to tell Julie Schwartz. Julie Schwartz, Jan Goodwin is the first person to ever leave our show because she gets tired. So she starts the demise of the show. After Jan leaves,
She
they
doesn't.
just start all leaving after Jan. She's our pillar of history. But come midnight, she says night night. And we respect that because she's here every Friday. Okay?
Yes.
I can stamp her passbook every week. Jan Goodwin is the historian of the Sue Spezio show. Oh, these are some good ones.
Ephemera. I like that.
Yeah, I don't. That could be your freaking tattoo, okay? This is my tattoo.
Yes.
What else did I want to tell you? While they're writing their E-words, I did get a new occupational therapist.
Oh,
Her
good.
All right. Thank you.
She came yesterday, and her name is Linda. And Linda came in dressed for COVID-19 and the hazmat. I don't know if anybody gave her the news that it's over. I haven't seen anybody that covered up in a long time.
Well, you don't know her personal medical history.
No, I can't judge, but I heard her at the front door with Tom, and then Tom came upstairs with Tony, and then I said, "Where is she?" He goes, "She's getting ready." I was like, what does that mean? He goes, right now she's putting the paper bags on her shoes. Like the
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
you probably had to do that.
Yeah.
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 So it's nice.
That's
You
nice.
gotta do that.
Because, they're going
That's
from
very
house
nice.
to house to house. Yeah. But she also had full mask on, so I couldn't really see her.
Yeah.
And
I
her
have a
instructions.
question.
What? What?
How did
What?
you come about having a new occupational therapist? Did you say something? Did she say something?
Well, I did say
Okay.
something to both my physical therapist and the social worker that came. And remember that the mean girl said, you're not eligible for any social services. Why have a social worker here? You own your own house and have a 401k. Why waste his time? So, yes, he came. And she's correct. I'm not eligible for any free services. But there are a ton of services I could pay for if I need them. But when I told him the story, miraculously, the next day, someone named Linda called and said, hi, I've been assigned your case. I was like, yes.
Nice.
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 So the only bad thing about it is that what she worked, remember last week, the person one would not work on my shoulder because it had not been x-rayed or MRI'd. This girl was all about the shoulder and the arm. And she brought me
Good.
like a rubber band, like a tension band,
Oh,
like
yeah.
the athletes use. So I've only been out almost 3 months. It took 3 months to get a freaking rubber band. Okay. But the instructions of the exercises I have to do were very difficult to hear and understand with a mask on.
Mask.
Mm-hmm.
But I have homework. I couldn't do the homework today because I was so sore from doing it. Tom's like, you didn't do your homework. He's like the principal. So yeah, she's my she'll
Good.
and I got
Good.
all the exercise. I did every exercise, was able to complete it, but
Yay.
had a biofreeze. So at least if my shoulder gets stronger, I may be able to take the weight on the walker and be able to take a few steps again. So
Yes.
I'm hopeful.
Yes.
I'm hopeful. And tonight, I've been in the recliner all night, and I've only made the painful face about 5 times, which last week I was making it like on yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Tom's like, I'm not putting you in that chair again. And we put you in that chair again. Plus, he wants to be in the chair. You know what I mean? He wants the chair. They're just still doing ease. All right, so
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and start because we might be done by the time we get.
okay. So if I say yes, it's in the running. Otherwise, I'll say pass. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Hang on. All right. Am I going to read them to you, or are you?
Yeah, that's how we do it. You forgot the game already?
Okay. Espresso. Well, last week you read them.
Well, I don't feel like it anymore.
Okay. Espresso. Eunice,
as in from the Carol Burnett show, is a maybe. I like that.
Okay.
It's that Eunice. But go ahead.
Okay. I don't know how to pronounce this. Escarole.
Escargot.
Okay.
No, it's not escargot.
It's escarole.
Something Italian.
Americans call it escarole, but Italians call it scarole. We just don't even use the E. And we eat it with beans. So it's scarole and beans. It's a leafy green vegetable.
Okay.
Go ahead. No.
Okay. Earth.
No.
Eagle.
No.
Excellent.
No.
Ephemera. We already know.
Say it out loud.
Unfortunately, no.
Earlobe. Angie, you know how I feel about Nicole Kidman.
Oh no.
You know how I feel about Nicole Kidman. Why'd you have to go there? Nicole Kidman and earlobe.
Once you hear about Nicole Kidman's earlobe,
you can never unsee it.
You can't. It's like every time you see her, you're watching her earlobe.
All right, I will look at her earlobes next time I see her.
You can't.
Honey, they brush against her cleavage now. They're so long.
What is her name?
Oh my
Nicole
God! You don't know
Kidman.
who Nicole Kidman is?
Oh,
What kind of rock are you living in Wisconsin?
no, I just okay.
Nicole
I don't
Kidman
see
would be
her
so disappointed.
Major freaking star. Movie out every year.
images. I'm trying to find one where her ears are showing. Here we go. Oh yeah, she's got long
Extraordinary.
earlobes.
So far,
Egg.
nothing's beating you so far.
Earmuffs.
To cover her earlobes.
Eternal love.
Damn. BASTARD. That's
Eternal
cheating.
love.
Because you already have D. He is my eternal love, though. He is.
He's got another good one in here.
All right, that's in the running.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
I'm now looking at pictures. She does have very long earlobes. Okay, back to this. Okay.
Eternal love, Doug, and he bats his eye. We're gonna live so happy.
I.
What the heck was that?
What?
Somebody
Like
drag
thunder.
racing.
Like thunder.
Oh yeah, down the street.
Eclipse.
Okay, are you ready? Are you
ready.
Every night with this crap.
Oh,
it's a good one, Doug.
That's in the run. Not that we need a potion, love, because we're already there. We haven't even touched yet. Either. Eeks.
Elegant. Oh, eyesore.
I read that as Eeyore.
Eternal flame.
Oh man, he's killing me. Killing me. They could be right next to each other too, like the Doug and the Eternal. Oh man, I want him to win every week.
Yeah, exhilarating.
Ooh.
Angie, we don't do this one. This one is just as bad as the S word. We don't do that one.
Oh, okay.
That's scary
I'm
stuff.
trying to come up with E-words. I don't know any. I'm just like,
that's a scary thing. And I don't think Sue would be into that.
Edelman? Oh.
No, getting tattooed on you. She's not even paying attention.
No, because I'm on
Entenmann's.
And I have a story about that before you go on.
Okay.
So I worked with a woman who was from the South, and she told me, she was a nurse, and she told me she went to visit so-and-so and brought Edelman's. I said, I don't think I know her. She goes, oh, Edelman's. I said, yeah, I don't think I know her. I was like, I had no freaking idea that she was saying Entenmann's. It was one of my really stupid moments, not understanding a Southern accent.
I love Edelman's, the little mini cookies.
I'm all about the chocolate frosted donuts. Love. The first day. Crispy. Don't let them sit around a couple of days because then they're soggy. But day one, right out of the box, I could eat 4 right straight. That's why I'm a fat girl. But go ahead.
Enigma.
Okay.
Eeyore.
No, I've never seen any of the Poos.
Mike.
Okay, so Mike, if you know the tragedy, my father's generation believed that was the source to cure all illnesses. Me and my 64 cousins all were subjected to them on a regular basis.
Oh, yuck.
The damn bag hung in the bathroom on a hook, and every time you went potty and closed the door, it swung to remind you.
Oh.
And it was a shared bag and a shared nozzle. I had shared poop from my brother. Tommy is singing to the door. Edward the vampire. I'm traumatized.
Are you team Edward, Denise? Oh, Doug likes the raspberry twist.
I also like the cheese Danish. This is very hard.
Okay, we have Eunice, Eternal Love, Elixir, and Eternal Flame.
I'm going to tell you that because I gave the D to Doug, he is my eternal flame. I don't need to repeat myself. He knows it. I know it. The world
Okay.
knows it. But the thought of having Carol Burnett dressed as Eunice on my arm, butt, is hilarious. So I will take Eunice as long as it's Carol Burnett dressed as Eunice. And we have the letter E.
Here we
And
go.
Denise did it. Denise, who knew?
Yay!
Good job, Denise.
Denise is the winner of E. I know that character, that whole Mama's family. If you ever want to just laugh, do the outtakes of the Carol Burnett show, Eunice shows. There are Tim Conway just cracks them up so hard.
Oh,
Like,
they can't keep a straight face. None of
no,
them
it's
can.
so funny. So funny. And I grew up on that, so I love Carol Burnett.
All right, and we are gonna do the races now.
Yes, yay!
And a new cat has entered the race. Who's this one? It's like, you get a cat, you get a cat.
They're all over the house, so yeah.
All right, so up first is the member appreciation race. So this is my appreciation for everyone who is a member and for everyone who has received a gift membership on my channel. Thank you, Cheryl, and thank you, Denise, right? Oh,
Good night, Linda. You beat Jan out the door tonight. Thanks for coming, Linda.
Good night, Linda.
Night, Linda.
Good night, Linda.
And so everybody gets entered into a race just so I can appreciate everyone who is a member. Who is a member on my channel? Everybody who has a paw print by their name. And we pull that up on the screen, but I need a number for shuffling.
Who's going to get a number in 1 through 5? Go, go, go. Does anybody watch Angie with the cats? It's like watching whack-a-mole. She just hits them, like she just presses their heads down, 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 down. What's the number?
Whoever
Number
comes
is
visits
5.
me.
Oh,
Whichever kitty comes over to visit me.
Here we go. 1.
No, Thomas, I do not need another
2,
cat.
Mm.
Keep saying I'm
3,
trying to get the numbers down
4,
and get another one.
5.
and they're off.
They're off.
There goes those duckies. Woo!
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? This one is one of the most populous races in the show. The last race is always the nail biter because there's only a few people in it every week. But this one, you just never, never, never know. But we'll try and find ourselves. I don't see me. I don't see me. Nope. I see my husband. There we go. Deborah Tucker, maybe, and Ann Murphy right now are sort of neck and neck. And so is Mike. Right there. Right there. Oh, who's making the moves? Who's making the moves? Look at them with the freckles.
Oh, here comes Becky.
Becky.
Oh,
Becky.
Congratulations, Becky.
In the hot pink. Hot pink for the win.
Yay.
all right. Next race is for everybody who left a comment on one of my videos. So I put out 6 videos a week. If you watch all 6 videos and leave a comment, that's 6 entries into the race. If you go back and watch previous videos and leave comments on those videos, those will get you additional entries into the race. So let me share my screen. Doug's already, oops, that's not sharing my screen. Doug's given us the number 3. And I want this one. All right, so we're going to shuffle 3 times. There's 1. There's 2. And 3.
And here comes these smiley facing guys. Here they
There's
come.
those smiles.
Here they come. Walking down the street. Little monkeys tribute. Cheryl's in the lead on my screen so far. I have to watch it on this screen.
Oh, I see Tracy.
A good 7-second lag between StreamYard and YouTube, just FYI.
Tracy!
A new winner tonight, Tracy Morgan.
Tracy.
Blowing you a kiss with a heart. Yay!
So sweet.
Congratulations.
You did it, Trace. It was a tough one tonight.
I know. Was it going to be that Tracy or that Tracy or that Tracy? But you can see there are other people in there too.
Yeah, Tracy's got this figured out.
Down on
All
a
right.
system.
Yeah.
You gotta be in it to win it.
Win it.
Next race is for everyone who left a comment on a live.
No.
Now you can do that starting tonight. As soon as the live is done, you can go in, leave a comment, and you will get entered into the next race, next week's race. And we've got the leprechauns, but I need a number.
Wow, that's a lot of them.
Good night, Jan.
Good night, Jan.
Good
Good
night,
night,
Jan.
Jan.
We treasure
Have a
you.
great weekend.
We treasure you, love. She gets a big goodbye because she's always first.
Oh, okay.
Karen says 5.
It's going to take a little while, but we'll shuffle them 5 times. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. And there go the rowdy leprechauns.
They've been drinking out of the Hawaii cocktail book all night. Bunch of socks.
Tracy Morgan. What it was.
You weren't in the mood to go into her shorts? Okay. That's a little play on words, Douglas.
Patty!
Patty Patty was here with us tonight. So congratulations, Patty, if you're watching this on the replay.
Yes. Woohoo.
And for the first time tonight, Trisha didn't have in a long while those orange little books that Patty loves. Not tonight.
No,
Not
I
this
didn't.
night.
I did not. I brought
Not
them
this
to another sale. I know. I'm trying to find my phone.
That's because I just sent you this week's
I
cute
don't know
photo.
where my phone is. I'll have to find it. I may have left it closer to the. No, I was using it here.
Why did you just hear it go off? Because I just sent you a picture.
Well, because it's linked into my Fitbit, so it's like Dick Tracy. I can see that you sent me something. You can't see that, but it does say Suspizio.
The Suspizio.
I got Patty. All right. Next one. Nope, it's not there either. That's so weird. I was using it while I was sitting here.
So Doug, let me tell Tom, Doug did not sell today, so you didn't miss it. He wasn't hiding from you.
That's
Tom,
right, Doug. I had them on Wednesday, but I said Monday.
She doesn't know. That's
I
why
don't know.
we're the village. We have to help her.
I don't know. All right. That was the leprechauns.
Yeah,
Yes.
that big
Okay.
awesome.
Next up, for people who left a comment in my shorts.
We got 2 cats now. They're all coming.
Yeah.
And this one we're going
Mom,
to
it's time to go
shuffle
to bed.
twice. One time.
So they want you to announce the names of the kids. Since we
Okay,
have
well
9
this
cats to look.
one is Kenji Cornelius. He is from Doha, Qatar. And the gray one, if I can get her to look at the camera a little bit, probably not. That's Lulu Lauren.
Yeah, since you have 9, every time they appear, you'll just have to reintroduce them to learn them.
I have 9 cats altogether right now. Time for more. No.
Oh yeah, he was freaking out.
No.
He was like, I can't find the show. I can't find Doug. I guess he's not. Oh, here comes.
I can't see what that says.
This one's Lulu Lauren.
And Lulu Lauren and Cheryl, because you paid it forward, you
Cheryl.
wound up to be the winner. Because you were like
Yay,
Santa Claus at the
Cheryl.
beginning of the show.
Congratulations.
Aaron, you okay?
Yes.
Yeah, that was very
Denise,
weak.
all of my kitties have a middle name.
Huh?
That was very weak. That was
For
like
the week.
Yeah, like
Congratulations.
Yeah,
Woo-hoo.
like upbeat.
All right.
All right.
We've got one last race, and that is for everybody who went over to my community tab and has been counting the number of packages that I ship out during the week. We are not going to shuffle those
How
people.
many contestants do we have tonight, Trisha?
We have 5.
5 contestants. Okay. And they are, I can't see their first names. You read them.
They are Nanette Davis, Debbie Jacobs, Tracy Morgan, Oh My Vintage, and Doug.
Well, someone did their homework. Well, good luck to all of you. May the fastest duck win. Man, I'm so loud. Yeah, he's fading, right? Julie, you see it there? He's fading. Sometimes we have to let him go. Because he works on Fridays. Right, baby? You get tired.
Well, he works Monday through Friday at a day job, and yeah.
Yeah, but we make him stay up late on Friday night. He's tired.
Oh.
He's our baby. Who's got it?
Is it going to be Tracy?
Tracy.
Tracy.
Yay, Tracy.
Congratulations to all the winners. So before we do the Suspezia show, which we're going to have Angie hijack a little tonight because I bought some game cards, I want to remind everybody, this is your weekly reminder, that we are going to do a faux birthday for Trisha party on Friday night, November the 1st. I'm asking her to dress up for Halloween because we picked that date because it was as close to Halloween as we could get, and that is one of her favorite holidays. And last week, if you were on her channel, she had 3 to 4 Halloween sales all week long. Yes, Angie, don't tell me no.
Oh, I was telling the
cats. The cats was fighting for a second there.
So it's going to be Friday, November the 1st, and we're going to celebrate her birthday, and we're going to do a couple of things. So Aaron and I are sending boxes. My first box has arrived. She's not allowed to open it until she's going to do an unboxing on the show. Second, I'm going to try and ask some weird getting to know you questions about Trisha. You know, maybe I'll ask what kind of hospital she was born in. Now we know, right? We have that. We have that one more piece of, the puzzle. And I'm encouraging any and all that would like to send either a silly little something, a dollar store something, a friend mail, or something from your own personal collection that you would like Trisha to have, to send it to her P.O. box, in Everett, and she will unbox those as well. And we will have a show. There'll be a sale, as it might be less items. It depends on, how it goes. But yeah, let's celebrate Trisha as she has weekly celebrated all of us. And I hope you'll join us for that night. So put it on your calendar. And if you'd like, go buy her a can of, lima beans. I don't care what you buy, you know, fill her pantry. Like really,
I would use those.
I'm serious. Like be as silly as you want. It's about smiles. It's all about smiles that night. Okay. So we just want to make her smile. And I hope you'll all join us. I am going to try to do a twin picture of the week. So as we were talking, I just sent this week's adorable picture of my twins, Brooke and Rosie. So Trisha, are you able to pull it up? Did you find your phone?
Yep, I found my phone.
Not to me, Denise. If you want to send her tuna, look at the hand holding.
Mm.
Look at the hand holding. So, because they wear a lot of hand me downs, Brooke looks like a boy in all blue, right? So it looks like I have a girl and boy twin set, especially since her bib is shaped like a cowboy bandana. I was like, and so Rose is like the picture of sweet, sound asleep, heavenly dreams. And Brooke is like, I'm not going down. I'm not going down. I don't care what you say. I'm awake. So aren't they so freaking cute? They're going to be 7 months on the 28th. And again, Brooke's surgery is scheduled for January now instead of earlier. And they're both on track. They're at 16 pounds. They're doing well. I'm going to see them on Sunday since I haven't seen them since June 23rd, the day before I stopped walking. So I'm setting an Uber. They're going to come Sunday. And they're going to just lay with me in bed. And I'm going to kiss them up like crazy. I miss them so much. I miss them so much. And Tony's in for some foot licking because he likes feet. And last time they were here, Brooke petted Tony without even knowing what a dog is. She instinctively knew to pet. And it was the cutest freaking moment. But this twinning stuff is killing me. That they reach for each other and they hand hold all the time. Just so sweet. So thank you for being with me as they grow up. I adore them, and they are the blessing of my life. Look at them. And as of Sunday of last week, I'm down 89 pounds. I will weigh myself again this Sunday. I'm trying to get to my first really big goal of 100 pounds. Laying in a bed, which is like a feat in and of itself. So the fact that I had real food today, which today, Tom, I had a craving for fresh mozzarella. Still craving it, Tom. Still not getting my messages. Yeah, Brooke was in the blue. Yeah, Brooke was in the blue, and Brooke is the NICU baby. So she's really like doing so well. And she took them yesterday. They went to Starbucks and one other place. Nicole took Rite Aid Pharmacy and Starbucks with the stroller on a walk. So Nicole is getting more adventurous. They've been in the car with Nicole now. Nicole's not ready to drive to New Jersey yet. She's taking driving lessons. And another little fun fact. So if you work in corporate America and you are subjected, you are subjected to watching annual corporate videos on various topics to attest. So Nicole made a sexual harassment video she's as an actress.
Yeah.
So a lot of corporations have bought that company's services, a suite of classes. So I have in the last couple of weeks gotten phone calls from distant people who are at work taking their yearly annual sexual harassment training certification. And Nicole pops up in the video and just like, oh my God, it's my cousin. What is she doing in this video? So it's been so funny.
Who's harassing my cousin?
Right?
Yeah.
And the short film that she made that toured the country called, what the hell is it called? Gorgeous. The name of the film is Gorgeous. It's a short film. So it was in the short film festival that toured the country. The festival is completed and now it's been released. So if you have theaters near you that play short films, like that you go for an afternoon of the short films are usually about 20 minutes. And sometimes theaters have like an afternoon of short films of the winners of the short film festival. So right now it's out and about in a theater near you. In it, she plays a bride to be and got to recycle her wedding dress in the movie. So yay, she got a second and third use of the dress, which is great because who gets to wear their dress more than once? So they are doing really well, and they'll be here Sunday, and hopefully next week, picture of the week will be me with them. I can't wait. I can't wait. So without further ado, Doug has a fun fact. The first Rite Aid pharmacy opened in downtown Scranton in 1962. We don't have Rite Aids anymore in New Jersey. I don't think that our last one is gone. Nicole
I
said
think we still do.
The one closest to me just closed.
Yeah, Nicole's stepmother, yeah, her father's second wife, her stepmother, is in basically the sustainable go green world. And so she makes her own soaps and stuff. So she sent Nicole, safe soap for the babies, for their baths. The babies are filled with rash. So Nicole did not save any of the old soap. She ran it out to start the new soap. So she was hoping that she would get something over the counter, like, a Johnson's baby shampoo or something very mild, Ivory Snow, whatever. She said the cupboards were bare like it was war torn. I said, they're probably about to close. They're probably just not restocking their shelves because it looks like all the Rite Aids are now. But yeah, my little babies have very bad rashes from the all natural products. And I said to her, just rinse them with water tonight. Just warm water, a little warm water. But it's bad. It's sad. Like you don't want anything like wrong with them, but it doesn't seem to bother them. Thank God it's not itchy.
Good.
What else? Tom and I forever. Aaron.
Yes. Huh?
Would you like to stay for the Angie's Oddities version of the Suspizio show? Or would you like to be excused? Oh, you'd like to stay.
I'm staying. I'm good.
We're playing.
I'm good.
All right.
Earlier in the night, I bought a game from Angie. And she's going to hijack the show, and she's going to be the Suspizio.
There you go, guys.
And we're all going to answer whatever questions. Unless we hate the question, then we'll just say pass. If we hate the question, you can just type in pass, or I'll say pass. Pick good questions. Fun.
Tell the story of your first kiss.
All right, so my first kiss was with Donald Williamson. I was 11 years old, and I thought it was so cute because he had buck teeth. I still am somewhat attracted to buck teeth. I don't know why. I just find an overbite to be a little appealing. And I didn't know and had never talked about it with anybody about the ingredients to what would be called a French kiss, and was quite shocked when Donald Williamson made the insertion. And it was stunning enough for me never to forget. Now I'm a master at it, no complaints, right, Tom? No complaints. You go, Aaron.
Karen.
I wasn't really too much of. It was one of the things where I think I had a date to the dance, and I was in high school,
like a normal age for a first kiss.
11th
not
grade,
like,
yeah, 10th
not
grade,
like
11th grade, or whatever, and then we
not like a
kiss.
4 or 11 years
Nothing,
old out
yeah,
tramping, smoking cigarettes and drinking.
nothing too special. It was just like a kiss so after the dance.
Do you remember her first name?
You ready? Her first name was Aaron.
So it was Aaron and Erin? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, look at you blushing.
You can't forget that one.
Angie, I'm going to save the best for last because you know. Go ahead,
Okay.
Angie.
It's not the best.
The guy's
That's gonna
name was
be
David. I was 12 and we were out on it was after church. We had gone out, like the parents were all up at the coffee and donut thing, and we were out on the playground and I dared him to kiss me and he did. So we were on the tires, you're sitting on the tire things, and yeah.
That's how you made your move. I dare you. I double dare you. I triple dare you. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know whatever happened to him or anything, but yeah, that was pretty weird. But yeah.
Now look at the pain on her face as she has to answer this question. Go ahead, Trisha.
It was at church. It was
Hey, mine was too. All right.
Yeah, it was
Okay,
just.
but Trisha, I bet you didn't have a stolen Bible tucked in your bra.
No, I did not.
I didn't either. I was 12 at the
I did
time.
not.
Did you have a bra, Angie, at 12?
I don't remember. Oh, that's
that poor
funny.
Kid knew that he was kissing a hooligan. Go ahead, Trisha. Sorry.
Oh no! I mean, it was just a quick peck, and that was it. And of course, it was like not at church.
Not at church. Let's see what our friend has said. Karen had her first kiss in the first grade. Oh, she was even a younger hussy than me. Daniel Pope. And we were wearing waxed lips. That doesn't count. There's no skin-to-skin contact with waxed lips, but I love that. I think it's a cute memory. I love it. Cheryl liked that I said the insertion. You gotta be careful. We're monetized here. Well, Trisha is anyway. I just do it for the hell of it. Another Bible stealing reference. And Doug was in 10th grade.
I cannot believe I told you guys that.
With his girlfriend playing spin the bottle. The bottle landed on a cute guy, but he passed. Little did he know what the future would hold. Love it. Thanks for playing. Anybody else before we go on? Otherwise, Angie's going to answer that. Yeah. So as she like type, and we'll just hang out for a little bit. I know it's late. We'll see how far you want to go and how much fun we're having, especially at Trisha's expense. Julie also had an insertion. Angie and Trisha did not, and Aaron, none of you mentioned whether it was with or without insertion.
Oh no.
Oh, really, Julie? You had a hiatus between kisses? No, I went right into it full time. I was like, I like this stuff. This is fun. That's when the stock in Listerine went up, girl. I was like, my mom was like, why are you always gargling? I was like, I gotta go out. You can't even remember. It was that insignificant. And I asked Tommy these questions like all the time in 29 years. I have asked him a million questions. He always says, I don't remember. Like, I feel like he's fibbing.
He probably is. All right, you want another one?
Sure.
What is your biggest family secret?
I had to pass on that one.
Well, I've shared mine on the air before. Oh, no. My biggest family secret is that my older sister is the birth mother to my younger sister, and it wasn't released as a formal knowledge till my younger sister turned age 12. So that was a big family secret for 12 years. My younger sister is now going to be next week 59. So it's a 59-year-old secret that lasted for only 12 years.
No, yeah, that is that. Yes, it is. There you go,
your family doesn't know? Your family doesn't know?
No, they don't.
Oh, wow.
Girl, this is why we can't get into it down.
My family wouldn't care.
Right.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Hey.
And the ones that do care are too snobby and don't like me anyway, so what do I care?
Uh,
So you're allowed to say pass if you are really uncomfortable.
I know. So what? Oh,
My family's boring.
I don't know if
There's
it's a
like
family
nothing.
secret, but no,
People
not really a family secret,
pass
but
away at a
no,
young age in my family.
Oh, really?
That's a secret.
And
Not
without
really a
murders,
secret.
just like natural, like deaths and sicknesses? No murders?
Like heart conditions.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
All
wow.
right.
and for me, it's just, I guess the biggest. It's not really a family secret, but nobody likes anybody. They're all like in cliques, and I like you today, and I don't like you today, and all that. And I don't deal with any of them. They all don't like me because
So you have a normal family.
I won't deal with the drama. I'm just like,
So let me take
Sorry.
a station break before the next question to tell you that I had mentioned
really?
previously that I binge watched Secret Lives of Mormon Wives this week.
yes.
And the most interesting thing I
What
found
is that on?
Hulu.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Hulu. And the most interesting thing I found was that they're not allowed. I knew they couldn't drink alcohol, but I didn't know they couldn't have coffee. So their big addiction is soda pop. And while we have Starbucks and Dunkin' Donuts on every corner, they have drive-through soda places because they
really?
have like you can pick your soda and then like, I want a little shot of coconut juice in it, a little shot of pineapple. Like they all have different names. Like I'll have a Hawaiian or whatever, like but Coca-Cola. They are addicted. Women are addicted. They get a 44 ounce in the morning. They go through the drive-through. They're all addicted. And what happened to this group?
But
And how
it's non-caffeinated soda.
I don't know.
It's
I don't.
maybe
it
It's
should
got to
be
be.
like if you can't have the
It was
coffee,
ca-
yeah.
It
because
was caffeinated.
it's the
They're bending the
caffeine.
rules. They're bending the rules. It's caffeinated because they're not drinking 7-Up. So how this group came to have a show is that one woman in the group started a TikTok. So I don't TikTok, so I don't know.
No.
And it was called Mom Talk. And it was about being a Mormon wife in today's, like trying to be a progressive Mormon with old Mormon school values and trying to have the combination of a religious life and a social life and follow the rules. And she admitted on a TikTok that they were swingers.
Whoa.
Yeah. Now,
Well, that's breaking the Mormon
yeah,
rules.
so you find this out in episode 1.
Well,
I'm not breaking anything.
Oh, that's
So
true. Yeah.
they call it soft swinging because there was no intercourse. There was everything else. So there was everything else sexual, but no intercourse. So they call it soft swinging. So it went viral. And these women, there's about, I think, 10 to 12 of them from this TikTok are millionaires that support their families and their beautiful homes and their husbands of leisure in medical school, out of work, whatever. From the TikTok, they have so many followers and get endorsements for different things that was the only fascinating thing. So 10 episodes or 12 episodes, however it was, those were the two most fascinating things of the whole freaking series.
Interesting.
However, I accidentally didn't pick that show when I tried to pick that show. And I picked a show called The Sisterhood of the Sahuzazads, which was, I guess, right next to it in the lineup. And it took me 2 episodes to realize I was not watching a Mormon family, but I was watching a family of 10 sisters from Pakistan. I was like,
Oh,
when is this Mormon stuff? When is this Mormon stuff going to kick in? When is it kick in? This would go back to the vision issue, Trisha, because after you watch the first one, on the bottom it just says next episode, or you just click, or 10 seconds later it just comes up. I swear I'm in episode 2, and I'm like, wait a minute. And then I looked at the title. I was like, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. So now, because I started that, that's what I have to finish binging tonight. Because I got to find out what happens to these 10 sisters. Because the 10 sisters, the interesting thing about that is the eldest 4 were born and raised in Pakistan, and where the hijab, is that what it's called? Hijab, the head covering, and yes, and are really conservative, while the younger 6 sisters were born in the United States and are whooping up with alcohol and premarital sex and all of that. So it's interesting because there's judgment amongst the sisters over like not just religion, right and wrong within the same family. And their father was Muslim, but I still don't know why or how. But their mother raised all 10 of them herself, and they're all beautiful, like just all beautiful women, beautiful. So back to our game.
I was just looking up a TV show that I remember watching, the Mormon thing, and it was called Escaping Polygamy. I think I watched all the episodes.
Hi,
that one was interesting. Okay.
What's up?
What woman do you admire and why? Hi, Joe. Hi, Jojo. Hi, Joe.
Wow, so
I was going to Mo.
Who I don't like came up. So this is not going to make me popular with the crowd.
What woman do I admire and why?
I am not an Oprah Winfrey fan. And I know she's up there for people that are really like Oprah lovers. Yeah, I just don't. I'm not an Oprah fan. The woman that I admire has been passed away for many, many years. And she was my first boyfriend's mother, who mothered me, dressed me, and taught me right and wrong and love and unconditional love more than any other person I have ever met in my whole life. So rest in peace, Lorraine. You meant the world to me. That's who my person would be.
So keep it real. Yeah, put in your answers, and then we kind of go through the answers, and we just kind of all chit chat now. This is the part of the show where we do that.
Keeping it real.
All right. What woman do I admire and why?
Joe, you're not a woman I admire.
Hi, Joe. I don't know if there's a woman.
I don't see anybody typing.
That's okay, keeping it real, no problem, huh?
I don't see anybody typing in Suspizio. Do you see it? Because maybe it's on your channel. I don't see it here.
Yeah,
all right, I'm gonna pass because I can't think of one.
Okay.
Is it me?
Anybody else?
Nicole Kidman.
Oh.
Who said that? Oh, keeping it real, Mother Teresa. There you go. Doug says he admires.
Here's the
Doug, nice.
Here's the channel link. Keeping it real for Trisha if you want to come into her channel.
You know what,
Karen?
Next question. I'm going to endorse Karen's answer because Trisha is a wonderful woman and a wonderful friend.
I agree with that one.
So I endorse that answer.
I don't think Joe would agree right now. What do you need? Huh? What you need?
He's so beautiful.
I'm trying to think of somebody that it's funny because the women that I've put up on pedestals during my lifetime have all fallen from that pedestal. So,
okay.
Yeah, so it's really hard for me to say there's one woman right now that I really think.
Look at this.
Yeah, Cindy B.
Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, guys. You guys are so sweet. Thank you.
And let's face it, she discovered me. I mean, who could say that?
Yeah. No, actually, Sue discovered me, so then I was able to discover Sue.
A match made in heaven. A match made in heaven.
You two are. Okay, should I give you another question? Oh,
well, I was going to say my mom.
Your mom.
Yeah.
And there should be an adjective in front of that. You could say, my lasagna making mama.
Yeah.
Who spoils me on my birthday and on holidays.
Oh, I can. Okay. A woman that I admire was my best friend Terry before she died. Yeah.
Oh, you're in Disney. Oh, cool.
Oh,
Oh,
cool,
which-
Cindy. Enjoy.
Disney World.
Julie sent her mom.
Which park were you in today? Tell us that.
Yeah.
All right, ready for another question?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. What is the most rowdy thing you've ever done?
Oh, that got Joe's attention. How about you?
Joe, are you rowdy?
Rowdy.
Joe, are you rowdy?
Yes, he is.
Rowdy thing I've ever done. Oh, I know. Well, that rowdy.
What's rowdy?
I would say inappropriate, maybe.
Inappropriate, wild.
Okay, so for me, between husbands when I was dating, I dated a guy who was the manager of a mattress store. And so he was a key holder. And so basically, dozens and dozens of mattresses. And the lights of the store never went off because, people should window shop. And, one night, one thing led to another. And so, yeah, I have had relations in a Mattress USA store in the light, not in the dark.
And Cindy, you went to the Disney Not So Scary Halloween party.
Oh, cool.
That would be
sounds
so
like fun.
Yes.
You park jump? I can't park jump. That's like too hard for Suspizio. I could only stay on one park for the day.
So
That's
what is the most
amazing.
rowdy thing I've ever done?
I went to an Iron Maiden concert by myself.
That's
cool.
That's cool. I don't know not one Iron Maiden song, but I think it probably was cool.
I don't know an Iron Maiden song either. I was there for the opening act. But I no, you can't lay on my keyboard.
If it's inappropriate, I can come up with two. If it's rowdy, I did my 21st birthday at Summerfest. If people know Wisconsin, Summerfest is like the biggest party ever. And I won't say how I got home, but I did arrive home eventually.
That would be rowdy, Doug.
It's my 21st birthday.
Now, did you have shorts on?
All right. Anybody else? Oh, Aaron?
No.
I know. All the cats, right, Julie?
Getting it on in the car.
Aaron!
Yeah.
Your mama's listening. At least tell me, was it at least the back seat or was it in the front seat?
Front.
Aaron?
The front. Yes.
Dude, at least make it to the back seat.
No, we did the same. My husband and I did the same thing. I was in my leather Pirates dress. We were coming home from Renaissance Fair, and he pulled over, and yeah.
Those pirate dress will get a guy every time, Angie. Every time.
Yeah, it was like he pulled over. I was like, okay. So, but at least it was my husband. At least I was trying to behave. But anyway. All right. You want me to do another one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Name something you did that was sneaky. Well, obviously, you guys already know my answer. Name something you've done that was sneaky.
Sneaky.
Oh, my goodness. Sneaky.
I don't identify with that word. Sneaky. I'll go with that.
Sneaking food into a movie theater?
Yeah.
Oh, I've done that.
Yeah.
Done that before.
Yeah, but has it ever
On
been
the
like
down low.
a hot eggplant parmesan sandwich? I mean, like, just bringing popcorn. No, I have bought like some meat. I mean, I don't go to the movies anymore, but I have bought like, inappropriate food like beyond. I would say sneaky for me was, I'll admit, I was very college bound and would cheat to get a better grade if I had to. No problem with it. And also no problem with giving the answers to the other kids if they needed it. So I cheated a lot.
Thank you. Keep it real.
Take care. Keep it real. Let's see. Okay, next question. How
Yes.
open were your parents with you about sex?
Very close.
Yeah, mine were very. I was raised in a strict Catholic family. It was never talked about.
Never talked about.
Nope.
Now, as like kids, like I mean, like they're like yeah, as a teenager or stuff like that. Yeah, close.
I learned from friends, not from family.
Yeah, close. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Doug.
Obviously,
Oh, my goodness,
obviously, you're from a stork. Yeah, Karen. I mean, my mom said too. Just be married. That was basically the talk I got. Was just be married.
Yeah.
Although
No,
my
I
brothers
Also,
found my father's.
I never made the connection.
porno. Yeah.
Like it really took me a long time to make the connection that my parents did that. Like,
Yeah.
like I was really like not thinking that was happening because my father was so sick. Like just like he was so sick
Yeah.
with oxygen tanks and stuff. I just never thought, never made the connection. But then when they started to close their door more, I was like, huh, pretty. And
Yeah.
unfortunately,
My parents were very quiet about it.
unfortunately, Nicole walked in on me and Tom once before we had the talk. And that was not that. It was on Christmas morning. It was not good.
No.
Not good.
My little boy was 3 years old when he walked in on us, and thankfully we had a bed sheet over us. And he goes, "Mama, Daddy, what are you doing?" And my husband says, "We're wrestling." He believed it. I was like, "Oh, thank you, God." He's like, "Can I wrestle too?" I was like, "Oh,
Later. It's not your turn.
not your turn." All right. How do you wish your family was different? I wish they all got along. My family, like not my husband and me and the kids. Me and my husband and the kids, we have a great relationship. But like aunts and uncles, cousins, all of that, they all don't get along. Nobody gets along. It's all just, are you talking to this person that, like who talks to who and who's in what clique? And it just sucks because they're just it's so catty, so childish and immature. So that's my answer.
My answer would be, and I don't know why I'm like this, I don't really enjoy to be in the company of my family. It's more of my immediate family I'm good with, like my sisters and my brother. But like my uncles and aunts and my cousins, I mean, my mother and father were each one of 8 children. No lie, I have more than 65 first cousins who have wives, children, and children who have children. And when they have the annual, cousins club get together, I dread it. I go.
Me too. I don't go.
I don't go anymore. I mean, now I have the disability to blame, but I don't want to. I don't enjoy them.
No, I don't either.
Them. And I have my family.
We haven't had one in years. I mean, since my grandfather died, nobody cares anymore.
We have a string of people. I'm going to say about a dozen who like to tell canned jokes. Did you hear the one about the and what?
Yeah.
I freaking hate a joke. I hate a joke more than anything, especially if I've heard it before. And especially if I've heard it before from you. And then I'm hostage to your joke telling. And then when the 12 of them are like in the circle, one will remind another one of a joke that they know. And like this is at funerals and stuff. Like it's bad. I hate jokes.
Karen wishes she was closer to her cousins. Keep It Real says she wished her family appreciated each other. Denise said more accepting and get along. Yeah, I think so. That's a common theme for families. Apparently, it wasn't.
Well, with me, it's not. It's not just me. I don't have. I don't really have any. I don't think I have. I've never seen any issues, but I do wish me and my sister were closer. But it's not like we're not mad at each other or anything like that. And I'll be 100% honest with you. We just don't talk. And that is more on me because I'm a loner person. And so
You're an introvert.
Yeah, so my sister, like I want to call her and just talk to her, talk to my niece. I know I need to talk to them more, but I'm just not. I don't pick up the phone and call. You know.
My baby sister doesn't let you off the phone. She doesn't take any social cues of, okay, let me go. All right,
Oh my
bladder's
gosh,
full.
yeah.
Okay, I pissed the bed. No, there's no cue at all. And now
Right.
she's friends with my husband, so now he has her, which is good. Which is good. So let's see. It's 12:30.
All right.
Let's do one more card and call it a night. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And we don't have to do every question on the card. Whatever you think are the best ones.
No, I'm just picking. I'm just randomly picking.
Okay.
Who is your role model?
I would say I don't have one. I can't think of anybody. Not Nicole Kidman.
No.
Well,
I don't have one.
I don't think I have one either. Yeah.
well, a lot of
That's sort of a lot of the same question as like, who do you admire? What woman do you
Yeah.
admire?
I think I pick and choose. Like, I see certain things in certain people that I admire.
Right. Pieces.
But
of
I don't
people.
think there's like one person that I look.
I'll say my godfather.
That's nice.
Because
That's cool.
you want to talk about someone exclusive perfect, I'll say yeah. And my father, I would say my father too. Let me say this. My father, and for the simple fact that he's been through a lot from growing up with a lot of stuff. And yes, he's not perfect, and I've seen, but for him to hold it together and as best as he did, my uncle, but my father more, because to go through some of the stuff he been through and to still hold it together and be an example of what you want to grow up to be is something.
Yeah.
I think that's beautiful. And you know what? One day you should tell him.
Yeah.
One more, and then we're gonna call it a night.
Okay. One more. Okay, I put them away. I thought we were done. Okay, one more. Let me grab. Oh, not those cards. Those are the ones I didn't open. All right, one more. Okay, I don't like any of those questions. Okay, here's a quick yes or no one. So this will be quick. If you couldn't have a baby and you wanted one, would you adopt?
100%.
Yes.
Me too. 100%.
Or 9 cats, either or.
That's funny. So I will be sending this out to you, dear.
We're gonna
Thank you
play.
for purchasing it. Good show tonight. That was fun.
It was fun. We're gonna miss you next week, Angie.
Yeah, our last camping trip for the season, and then I'll be back. And I did send out Trisha's package.
Thank you.
I'm excited about that. I even bought, it's Halloween, so I actually got a little mask. You guys can just guess what it is. I mean, you guys are gonna know, but yeah, Karen Chasen Vintage is my special guest on Monday.
Yay!
I've never had her on my show. I'm excited.
All right.
Yeah. 1963. Who are you trying to subscribe to? We can try and help you.
Karen Chasen Vintage is who she's trying to subscribe to.
Oh, okay.
Because
so if you click their name,
no, she can't click their
not
name.
the right color.
Right.
Yeah, he's
you
not.
Have to go directly. You have to go directly to YouTube and put in.
Yeah, you can search for her name and it'll come up
that way.
Yep. Yeah, I'm so excited. What did I make? 660 70 subscribers. I'm so excited.
All right.
670.
And Julie,
Oh.
accept the dare. Will you be back?
I don't know. She'll be back.
Will Julie
She'll be back. She'll be back. I know she'll be back.
Julie.
Thanks for a fun night, everybody. Thanks for everything. Have
Have an
Yes.
awesome weekend, everybody.
support each other. Good
Yeah.
night.
Keep each other going. Good night, everybody.
All right. See y'all.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Aaron and I will anyway.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. So have a great weekend, everybody.
All right.
Bye.
See ya.